Hello everyone and welcome to WWE 2K23 Universe Mode. This is Faction Warfare Season 2. So I think from last time, I think we did 5 teams. I think I've added... Yeah, there was 5 teams in the original. There's 6 teams in this. We'll meet them in a moment. I've also made some changes to the scoring, but I'll show you that when I show you the table before we actually begin. But for now, let's meet the teams. So first of all, we have the APA, which is... So the teams are randomly selected in the order of the tag team members, the mid-card title, the world title, and then the women's title. So the APA is the team of Mr. McMahon and Joaquin Wilde. Rikishi will be going after the, I think it's the United States title because it's on Raw, and John Cena will be chasing the WWE Championship, and Trish Stratus will be going for the Women's Championship for the APA. We then have the Blue World Order, which is Ridge Holland and Scott Hall as a tag team. Butch going after the US title, Ted DiBiase going after the WWE Championship, and Tamina chasing the women's title. We have Demolition, who just honestly look like a bunch of weird perverts. Doesn't quite work the same without the face paint, but fuck it. We have Randy Orton and Shanky as the tag team, Kane as the US title contender, Rey Mysterio as the world title contender, and Shayna Baszler going after the women's championship. We have Los Boricuas, actually kind of fitting because Backlash is tonight, isn't it? That's in Puerto Rico. But it is T-Bar and R-Truth, or T-Bar Truth, as the tag team, Ilya Dragunov for the US title, and Triple H for the WWE Championship, with Brie Bella chasing the women's title for them. We have the Spirit Squad, which is the tag team of Madcap Moss and Tommaso Ciampa. So they were all, except for Mitch, they were all something-y. So it would be Madcappy, Mossy, Tomasi, Jakey, and Edge, and Quincelina. And yes, the tag, US, WWE, women's. And finally, we have the Truth Commission. Really digging deep for some pulls here for this one. Which is Sheamus and Brutus Creed as the tag team, Bret Hart going after the US title, Damian Priest, the leader, going for the WWE Championship, and Carmella will be chasing the Women's Championship for the Truth Commission. So, we'll go over to the score table here, which I've done a bit better than last time as well, and show you just some of the changes I've made. So, last time it was if you won a title, you got a bonus point. I've now decided that a successful defense will also get you a bonus point. I also just realized I forgot to add a just straight up match wins column. I'll have to do that before we start. I've also added a point for winning Money in the Bank. I don't know if there'll be a War Games match because there's not a lot of people in the universe, but if there is, also it might be complicated to add out scores. I think because there'd be a chance that you'll have different people from different teams and it might be a lot of people, so I couldn't even do the half point. So what I might do is just, if any faction has a member on the winning War Games team, they'll just get a full point if it happens, and a point for the Royal Rumble. So I do need to go and add a straight up wins column to the table before we start. Don't know how I missed that. So is that a column? Yes. I'll probably have to resize it now as well. So that is just wins. And how does that look? Yes, so I'll have to resize. Well, that's fine. So we need to bring it down in scale and then stretch it out to include Rumble. There we go. And make it a bit bigger again. And down. Actually, we don't need this bit at the top. What's this for? Hold on. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Oh, no, actually we are missing the Truth Commission from the bottom. No, not scaling. We're cropping. That's everybody included now, isn't it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes. And it ends at Royal Rumble, doesn't it? Yes. Beautiful. Yes, okay, so that's the table. Now with the appropriate columns. So, I think as with last time, or as we eventually settled into, we will only watch the pay-per-views. I think the weekly TV shows will just sim, count up the points, and then we'll watch the pay-per-views proper. Anything else before we start? Yeah, we left it. There's no champions. These are the divisions. So we have Edge, Rey Mysterio, Damien Priest, John Cena, Ted DiBiase, Triple H, Butch, Ilya Dragunov, Bret Hart, Jake Roberts, Kane, Rikishi, Brutus Creed. Oh, yeah, that's weird actually. It doesn't have them in there. Oh no, it is. Brutus Creed and Sheamus was a team. Orton and Shanky, Moss and Ciampa, R-Truth and T-Bar, T-Bar Truth, Ridge Holland and Scott Hall, Joaquin Wilde and Mr. McMahon, and Carmella, Shayna Baszler, Queen Zelina, Tamina, Brie Bella, and Trish Stratus. And nobody's left out. Beautiful. Ooh, actually, that's a point. Can I add... No, you can only have one Money in the Bank. Oh no, you can. Beautiful. Oh, should we add a thing for... Yeah, we'll have to add a thing for men's and women's. Okay, hold on. Forgot about that. So... Split. Splitting. Stop it. Why aren't you splitting it? Well, we could just... Yeah, we don't need to actually differentiate that. We could just say, you know, points go. I did this before. How did I do this? Oh, I know what I did. It wasn't splitting. It was that, and then select those two and merge. Yep. So then, men, women. And I'll probably need to rescale this again. Yep. Oh, I'll have to do it for the Rumble as well, actually. God damn it. So... Bump. And bump. Merge. Man. Hold on. Does that fit better? That might actually fit better. Let's do that. And, oh, it hasn't actually thrown it off. Beautiful. Truth Commission is still being cropped out though. Okay, for scaling, I'm just going to actually undo that, and we'll just give the points. So... actually, is there an undo? There is. There we go. Leave it as is. We'll just award the points per thing, so if a faction wins both Money in the Banks, they'll get 2 points. If we win both Royal Rumbles, they'll get 2 points in that column rather than differentiating. I think that's going to work better for me. So, crop it this way. Move it over here. I also just realised I wasn't actually showing you the screen, but that's fine. Right. Yeah, so what I did there was just added the men's Money in the Bank as well. Actually, is that set to be for the WWE Championship? Yes, it is. Beautiful. Right. I think we're ready to go. Why is there not a pay-per-view? What happened to WrestleMania Backlash? Hold on. For some reason, deleted WrestleMania Backlash. Put here. That was weird. Don't know why it got deleted. I think it's actually like there when you start a season mode, but fuck it. Or universe mode. There we go. So that is us now with a full calendar. On to tonight's show. So, opening contest, we have Scott Hall and Ridge Holland versus Tommaso Ciampa and Madcap Moss. We have Tommaso Ciampa and Madcap Moss. Ooh, pulling double duty versus T-Bar Truth. we have Scott Hall and Ridge Holland versus Randy Orton and I might edit the match table so there's less tag team matches. John Cena versus Ted DiBiase, and in our main event, a fatal 4-way: Bret Hart, Kane, Jake Roberts, and Rikishi. Okay, so before I move on, table, let's just limit those to 1. That'll not affect this show, but for future. Let's do that for pay-per-views. One. Tag team. Definitely not 4 tag team matches. That would be crazy. SummerSlam. Match table. Just the 1. Just the 1. Actually, we'll limit the 6-man tag to just 1 as well. Rules. Just the 1. Just the 1. Yes, that'll do. Survivor Series. 2-on-2 tag team. Just the 1. Don't think we're going to get a War Games match, I'll be honest, but we'll see. Okay, there's no... Good, that's fine. Just the 1. Just the 1. Yeah, I'm not sure we'll get a chamber, but you never know. WrestleMania. Definitely probably not get that 8-person tag, but that's fine. So, that's all set up. As I say, this card will not be affected by the changes I just made there. So, let's sim. So, the Blue World Order pick up the first points of the season. Big win for Scott Hall and Ridge Holland. Oh, that'll become a tag team match. It does that with rivalries for some reason. It'll say like it's a tag team match and it'll become a... So, Ciampa redeems himself, picks up a big win over T-Bar. Scott Hall... really coming through on the double duty, picks up a big win over Randy Orton. John Cena... I think... Hold on. I think that's... Yeah, we'll go with the name rather than the picture. So Cena picked up a win there, and Bret Hart picked up a win in the 4-way. So, let's do this by team. So 1 point for the APA. So to the scores. Where's my table? Where's my table? There it is. So 1 point for the APA. Hold on. Center, please. Blue World Order then picked up 1, 2. They picked up 2. Should have had a totals thing, but fuck it, it's fine. 2 for the Blue World Order. And 1 for the Spirit Squad. And 1 for the Truth Commission. So there we go. So that's our first week done. Big lead for the Blue World Order with 2 points. APA have 1, Spirit Squad have a point, Truth Commission have a point, and Demolition and Los Boricuas lagging behind without a win yet. But it is still early days. On to the next show. So we have Randy Orton and Shanky taking on Hall and Holland. Queen Zelina versus Shayna Baszler. Bret Hart versus Ilya Dragunov. Ted DiBiase versus John Cena again. And in our main event, Tommaso Ciampa and Madcap Moss take on T-Bar Truth. So nobody's pulling double duty this time. So sim. So Orton picks up a big win over Scott Hall. Gets revenge for last week. Shayna Baszler beats Queen Zelina. Again, the images are reversed for some reason. Bret Hart picks up a win over Ilya Dragunov as his music plays. Ted DiBiase gets the win over John Cena. Oh, shit. Hold on. I forgot to go back to the game. So Orton over Hall. Baszler over Zelina, Hart over Dragunov, DiBiase over Cena, and in our main event, T-Bar picks up the win over Tommaso Ciampa. So now we go back to the scores. I don't know why it's always so slow to appear. Weird. Anyway. So. Demolition gets 1, 2. 2 points for Demolition. I'm just going through these as I see them. Bret Hart picks up another win for the Truth Commission, so that puts them on 2. Then DiBiase picks up a win for the Blue World Order, so that puts them on 3. And T-Bar gets the Bariquas their first point. So there we go, that's the current scores. So 1 for the APA, 3 for the Blue World Order, 2 for Demolition, 1 for Los Bariquas, 1 for the Spirit Squad, 2 for the Truth Commission. Back on to the next show. So we have Randy Orton and Shanky versus Scott Hall and Ridge Holland, Shayna Baszler versus Queen Zelina, Bret Hart versus Jake Roberts versus Kane in a triple threat, Ted DiBiase versus John Cena, and in our main event, Tommaso Ciampa and Madcap Moss versus T-Bar. So, Scott Hall picks up a win over Ilya Dragunov apparently. Brie Bella versus, I should check the news, we should be doing that as well. Brie Bella picks up a win. Why was Brie Bella on the show? So nobody gets a point there because Brie Bella's Bariqua. Yes. Brie Bella's Bariqua, so that's both Bariquas. Bret Hart wins the triple threat, really on a roll here, and I think so far the only member of the Truth Commission to pick up a win. John Cena picks up the win over DiBiase, and his name is under the picture this time. And Ciampa and Moss pick up a big win over the Bariquas. So, to the scores. Oh no, we'll check the news and then we'll do the scores. So this is my week 3. So we'll just start with the week 3 news, and we'll remember to do that at the end of each week as well. So, Randy Orton carried out a furious attack against Scott Hall at the start of the match, delivering payback with an assault of his own. The outburst comes following a breaking point of frustration from his rival, tempered with a tenacious will to persevere. Shayna Baszler tried to leave in the middle of her match after being put into a rough spot by her opponent, maybe saving her strength for her upcoming title match. Queen Zelina came down to ringside with a timely assist and threw her championship rival back into the ring to the cheers of the crowd. Ted DiBiase's eagerness to get a win over his opponent backfired as John Cena read the cheap shot. The missed attack struck the referee instead, leaving them on the mat for the first part of the match as the rivalry grows, dangerous even for officials. And finally, Tommaso Ciampa and Madcap Moss won their big non-title match against their rivals and ended the night with an exclamation mark by beating them down. Will T-Bar and R-Truth be at full strength to fight for the titles, or will tonight's results be repeated when new tag team champions are crowned? Okay, this is good because it took us like months in 2K22 to actually crown champions, and it seems like we're already heading for tag and women's champions at least. I'm going to assume Cena and DiBiase could be for the WWE Championship. It hasn't been mentioned. Sweet. So, scores. So, APA. Did the APA get any points this week? Just the one. 2. Blue World Order. So Scott Hall picked up a win. Just the one for the Blue World Order. But they extend their lead. Did Demolition get any points? No points for Demolition. No points for the Bariquas. Nope. Points for the Spirit Squad, I think just the one. Yep. Oh no, Bariquas did get a point because Brie Bella won her match. That she wasn't officially supposed to be in, but yeah, point for the Bariquas. Point for the Spirit Squad. Oh, I think did everybody get a point this week? Except for Demolition. So that's another point for the Spirit Squad, and a point for the Truth Commission. Actually, has anybody else in the Truth Commission had a match? Or has it just been Bret? I think it's just been Bret. But on we go. I believe this brings us to the Go Home show. Nope, we're on WrestleMania Backlash. Our first pay-per-view. So, WrestleMania Backlash, opening contest, Rey Mysterio versus Triple H, Tamina versus Brie Bella, Shayna Baszler versus Queen Zelina, not for the title, Randy Orton and Shanky versus Scott Hall and Ridge Holland, 6-man tag action as Ilya Dragunov, Rikishi and Joaquin Wilde take on Kane, Mr. McMahon and Brutus Creed. Interesting. I don't know what we're going to do with points for that one. I might, in a change to the rules, any match that's like this, where it's a mix of teams, especially because there's APA on both sides, I might just say are not for points. Possibly. Because it's easy if it's APA or if it's the Dragunov, Rikishi and Wild team, because there's only 2 teams there, so they'd get half a point. But I'm not going into thirds of points. Or we could just say, regardless of how many different factions are represented, each winning faction gets half a point. Yeah, let's do that. So like if the Kane McMahon Creed team wins, that's half a point each for Demolition, APA, and the Truth Commission. Yeah, let's do that. There's no point having pointless matches. Bret Hart takes on Jake Roberts, Damian Priest takes on Edge, Ted DiBiase takes on John Cena, and in our main event, Tommaso Ciampa, a Madcap Moss take on T-Bar and R-Truth, so no titles on the line. But let's start the show. We'll leave entrances on. Actually, I don't think there's not as many edited singles entrances in this one as the last. They should all have different themes. Also, that's probably really slow to load. That's custom gear. Also, for Demolition, it sort of really helps sell it if you see them in their entrance. Yeah, so they get a big sort of farty rock thing that sounds a bit like the Demolition theme, but in instrumental form.
The following contest is scheduled for
Hell yeah.
making his way to the ring, representing Demolition from San Diego.
The rest of Demolition actually have the proper Demolition mask, but can't get Rey's mask. That's why I don't know why his gloves are rainbow. It's set them to be the rainbow material. They're maybe just like a shiny material and it's catching the light? I don't know. But here's Demolition Rey.
The King of Kings stands before this man. Can this man stand up to one of the all-time greats?
King of Kings does not stand before this man. Triple H hasn't made his entrance yet. Maybe I did. Maybe I mistakenly changed the material on the gloves to rainbow. Here it comes. Yeah, so these are the faction leaders for these two groups.
One of the most prolific competitors in WWE history.
Green fart smoke just covers the arena.
And his opponent, representing Los Barriquas.
Hell yeah! Barriqua Triple H.
Will continue before our very eyes tonight. Nobody possesses a higher in-ring IQ than the cerebral assassin. Well, think about it.
Sure is actually like a Savio Vega entrance in the game. Should give that to Triple H because he's the leader.
You know, the game will stop at nothing. He'll use every tool at his disposal to win the matchup. That is why he has become maybe the greatest of all time.
Sure. I might turn the HUD off like I did the last time to give it a more semi sort of feel. We'll see. I forgot to do that. I can't remember if they're all in red singlets or not. I think they are. I was going to do some in blue because the previous did something for blue.
Looking to flex on the living legend himself, Rey Mysterio.
And here we go for our first watched contest of the run. Crowd firmly behind Triple H, which makes sense, of course. Backlash in Puerto Rico. Oh, that was fucking weird. It's like a reverse Fez press off a springboard. It is also just weird seeing Ray in like trunks. I don't like it.
When we get to see him in action.
I agree. The way Ray moves inside the ring can just take your breath
on the
away.
ropes.
But let's not forget that Triple H is absolutely no slouch either. The furthest thing from it,
as is the way of this game, fucks up the Irish whip.
Already has a strong game plan
So
for this matchup. And if it doesn't pan out, I have even less doubts that he'll have a firm plan B, C, D, etc.
Oh, Triple H going up top. Would not have expected him to be the first person to take to the skies. Oh, looks better of it though. Nice drop kick.
Oh, did you hear that?
Strong right foot.
Oh no. Stop right there.
Gut.
Triple H taking the upper hand.
And every single move in Triple
His
H's
feet gets
arsenal
caught.
is dangerous.
Big atomic drop from Triple H.
Triple H, as crafty as they come, you really have to keep your head on a swivel and maintain a
Ray
look.
gets free.
You're in the ring with the game. That's right.
Sends
Triple
Game
H
into the
always
corner.
seems to be 2 steps ahead, but I do think you're onto something about keeping your head on a swivel. That's the only way to have a chance of avoiding falling victim to Triple H's preparedness.
Into a powerbomb.
Ray has taken control of the match.
Bruises and remind you of this moment
Briefly.
for days.
Great strength being shown here.
Face first onto the turnbuckle. Ray kind of missed that because he's short.
And this is just a vulgar display of ruthlessness. My
Choking the life out of him in the corner there.
Shoulders down. This could be it.
Thinks that might be enough.
Stops the count before it, too.
Not even.
Not letting fatigue set in or get the better of it.
Triple
H going up again.
himself up top.
Ray seems to be dazed.
From way up.
Big double axe handle from the game all the way to the floor.
Big time risk pays off.
It's just Backlash this year. They dropped the WrestleMania, didn't they?
Risks like that. Oh my goodness, what an impactful STO.
Ooh, 3 counters. Amanda punches his own. Sends Game into the ring. I was going to go for a springboard there, but just getting back in the ring. Off the ropes, can Triple H. Oh, drop down. Leapfrog. And the face buster actually manages to connect with an Irish whip move. Still only getting a 1 count though. It'll take more than that to put Rey Mysterio down.
Well placed punch, ugly but effective response. Tossed into the
Back in the
corner.
corner. Up on the top rope. Ray up with them. Looking for Frankensteiner. Nope. Big bulldog. Is that enough? Ooh, first 2 count. Triple H up to his feet before Ray. Drops him with a big punch. We'll go for cover again. Gets the 2 count. Getting closer.
See if this is the start of a rally. Big forearm.
Follow strikes. Just while I'm thinking about it, if a title match happens on like the weekly Raw, we'll watch that because it's a title match. I think that was in place in the last one as well. I can't remember if we had any title matches on Raw in the first season or not. Very nice. Ray does have a finisher on top.
Carefully measured double stomp. Oh, right to the kidneys.
Yeah, I'll turn the HUD off.
What awareness seeing Ray coming.
Into the hammerlock.
Hammerlock. Back suplex.
Suplex.
Ooh, just coming from Ray.
Oh my God, in the spine. That'll make your legs go numb.
Ray off the rope.
Oh,
Big drop.
with a drop kick.
Triple H out to the floor. Ray going up top. Frog splash across the back. Triple H. We're getting back in the ring for a cover. Not even going to try.
The game in a tight spot.
Ooh, that's
Prepare your face for that.
The crowd is fired
again.
up.
Pumped up.
Fired up.
This is the stomp though. Oh god, he just sort of punched him in the face.
They're slamming their face down.
Arm finisher ready to go.
Shot.
Close fist connects.
And it looks like
I didn't check that, but I think Ray might have got busted open on his last strikes, or possibly having his head rammed into the floor. Hard to tell with the mask.
Too far. Get some control in there.
Don't his aggression, just pure brutality.
Come on, easy.
He may not be aware of the count. He's got to get back in. The cerebral assassin showing how
Ray get back in.
his way into an opponent's head.
I think he was looking for the kick to set up the pedigree there. Ray got in first for the strikes.
He's
Ray
going
back
for
up top.
He's really slowly
Waiting for the
getting
game to get to his feet.
taking flight.
Sent up. No, Hurricane Rana.
Diving Hurricane Rana. And Mysterio still showing his tenacity in the late
Going up
goings of
again.
this match.
This is not
Going for the
And there's the frog splash.
With the frog splash from Mysterio.
And get it.
Mysterio can seal it here.
Oh, the game kicks out. Uses up his resiliency.
Being just that
Yeah, that's what I'm
damn
going to keep
Triple
it
H
off so
is
I can't
stealing
see stuff
this
like
one
that.
with that kick out.
Mysterio is almost impressed right now. His opponent is showing just as much
Okay.
heart tonight.
In fact, 619. Let's counter beautiful gut wrench suplex.
What you're watching now, ladies and gentlemen,
Lighting
is
him up
legendary.
punches.
Triple H on
Sends
the comeback
him.
trail.
Oh, Ray sends him. And the face buster. Not looking good for Ray here.
Mysterio looks defenseless.
Ray waiting for him to get to his feet. Maybe thinking pedigree. Oh, Ray blocks the kick. Nice forearm. Off the rope. Big crossbody from Ray.
I mean, this is amazing.
Ray. Springboard. Frog splash. Cover.
That just waylaid the game.
There's two.
And the 3. Rey Mysterio picks up the win. Open backlash.
Perhaps worth it now. Here is your winner.
Oh, he got busted big time.
This is the type of
Eye for an eye
where
match.
you really have to weigh the costs against the benefits.
I don't know if I'd say the battle scars were worth it, Cole, but I will say the one who did
That's
it
a much needed point for demolition as well. So let's actually go and do that. And then we'll go and turn the HUD off. So demolition picked up a win. So they get a point. Brings them up to 3. Jobs are good. So yeah, before we carry on with the pay-per-view, I'm going to turn the HUD and stuff off. I think I do need to go all the way back to like the main menu to see it from in universe mode. Let me check. Yep. So, I think it is presentation. So HUD off, P off. Just turn all lights off. Leave those. Turn those on. Turn off the referee counts. Just turn off all the prompts so you can't see what they're doing. That's all fine. Is there a subtitles thing? Or is it? Yeah, there's not really much to subtitles to be fair. Okay, back to it. So, on to our next contest, which sees Tamina of the Blue World Order taking on Brie Bella of Los Pericles. Oh, we're not assigning controllers, we're not playing. Just saying, since Tamina's coming out with Butch as her manager, Butch, they might actually do the BWO tag entrance. I'm trying to remember what way I set it up. I'd set everybody up the same way as far as managers. So I think the tag team guys manage each other. The mid-card guy manages the woman, and vice versa. And then possibly, I think then the mid-card guy and the woman manage the world title guy. I think that's how we set it up. So Brie doesn't have, I forget who was the tag guy for Tariq was, because he's probably in a match. Yep, they're doing the tag entrance. That's fine by me.
The following contest
Hell yeah.
is scheduled for one fall. Making her way to the ring, accompanied by Brooke.
Also really glad the colour filters actually worked this time. So I tried to do the red filter for the Brood and the last one didn't work. The blue filter's working for BWO.
Yeah, she's going to be tough to beat, that's for sure.
Yep, over the rope. Big Tamina.
She knows tonight is going to be a big challenge, but if anyone is up for it, it's this woman.
Lutch. Hand symbol. Is that something Kevin Nash did? They did not even come close to making contact on that too sweet. And from Los Boricuas.
Why do I have this terrible vision in my mind of you cosplaying as Brie Bella Saxton?
San Diego,
It's a possibility.
California, Brie Bella.
She just looks like she's wearing glasses.
Hey, you got to admire someone who has the guts to slap their own boss.
Are you kidding me, Saxton? I would much rather admire my paycheck.
Former women's champion and the inventor of Twin Magic. Cole, Nikki invented Twin Magic.
I think you'll find the Killer Bees invented Twin Magic. There's probably a team did it before them as well. Yeah, I mean the Killer Bees, the Bashams. Just because the Bellas are legitimately twins. Here we go. Oh, Tamina in. Fucking fast with a big boot.
But when she's on her own in the ring, it's time for
Crap.
Brie mode to be unleashed.
Brie is at her
Just
best.
dominating
She's
Brie
between
here in the early going.
just being herself, and that's what Brie mode is all about. It's the unbridled confidence
no
to
mercy
get things
here.
done on your own terms.
Looks to me
Big
like
side
Brie is
slam.
more than ready to flip that switch and go all out.
And then there's Tamina. You know, a popular song once said, "I'm only happy when it rains." Well, Tamina's only happy when there's pain. Pain that she's
Misses the punch.
inflicting upon her opponents.
Blocked in the second attempt.
Definitely Tamina's MO, Corey. Nobody
Got
Mina
caught immediately on
Tamina.
re-entering
She
the
makes
thank
that clear
you
with
free.
everything she does.
Got the next snap.
Next snap.
Oh, right to the leg.
For the time being, is taking control. Ooh, nice drop kick.
Oh, straight forearm. The powerhouse Tamina as mean and tough as they
She's just
come.
getting
Corey,
manhandled
how do you
now.
counteract that
Three up
toughness?
top.
The obvious answer is to pick
From the top.
Big elbow drop. Three in for the cover.
Piercing elbow.
Brie Bella staying on the attack.
And that's what happens when you pick up the pace against Tamina. When you make her have to catch up, you know she just can't do it.
Tamina gets the boot up though. Goes for the cover herself.
And Brie Bella getting
Gets
the
the one.
shoulder up.
She's still got a lot of stamina
Just
left.
out the one actually. Grabs by the hair.
Oh, this is just
And
ruthless.
drops her down.
Win at any cost. Using
Elbow,
the
quick elbow drop.
as a weapon.
Ooh, and the
Stiff
headbutt.
headbutt.
Oh, now she's looking to apply the pressure with this submission maneuver.
Going for, ooh.
Settles in, submission on the core of the spine here.
Damn.
And no. Trying to
No,
slip
Brie able to
down.
escape the submission hold. Big Samoan drop from Big Tamina.
Samoan drop.
And the super kick. Lead straight back up to your feet though. Tamina off the ropes. Ooh, Fez press.
There's press and there's press.
And Tamina didn't see that coming.
Ooh, she hit the corner hard.
Fracture there in the corner.
Side headlock.
Headlock.
applied.
Ooh, and a quick cheap shot there from Tamina.
Tamina doing a
Just
little
soaking in the
mean
adulation of
mugging
this
for
crowd.
the audience here.
Oh, misses the big splash.
Attack off right across the face.
drop head first onto the canvas. And we're going to roll to the outside, try and get a bit of separation here. The referee is right on her. And just slingshots her off the rope. This fight is going to the outside.
Look at this. Oh my goodness. Jam your leg in a bad
Foot
way.
DDT.
Could be some collateral damage on the way here.
Ooh, let's take that.
Everyone needs to clear out, including us.
Now it sends Brie. Ooh, just into the apron. Brie taking her time. Not going to rush back in.
She's into the ring again.
Gets caught anyway.
She's got an answer for that.
Drops me off. Big DDT.
Here comes Brie.
Oh, shades of the Miz. The X kicks.
She can end it here.
I'm going to go for the cover off of those. And the 3. Brie Bella picks up the win. Holy shit. And Butch on the outside, not impressed.
Take another look at what made that matchup so memorable.
Here's some blurry, out of focus replays from the world-class WWE production team. Not only that, she's got the win. That wouldn't even be her finish, that would be her signature. What the fuck? What happened to Mina?
Big win in a big match.
She was so committed to walking out the winner. I'm not sure anything could have stopped her.
Well, that's the point for the Bariquas. So that brings them up to 3. Good job. For some reason they took out the thing to just skip straight to the next match in this game, and I don't know why. But here we go. Shayna Baszler versus Queen Zelina. Demolition versus Spirit Squad. Forget what music I gave the Spirit Squad people. We'll find out. First, here's Demolition Shayna.
Queen of Spades about to grace the WWE Universe with true submission.
Oh yeah.
Making her way to the ring, representing Demolition.
Oh well, for some reason in the women's parts don't have the Demolition mask, so you just have a black hockey mask. We will eventually see the full proper Demolition in this game. See, her gloves aren't rainbow.
Michael, I think you mean terrifying?
Baszler is ready to subdue any and all opposition she encounters.
Baszler just absolutely loves combat in any form.
You say that like it's a bad thing.
We're in this sort of works with that jacket because she would normally have the tile.
Mean-spirited.
They call that killer instinct, Saxton. And trust me, it's a good thing.
Except for that part where she threw the tile away. Oh yeah, they just sort of got
Bow
like
your head, Saxton. Show some respect
a
for
heavy
the queen.
dance sort of thing.
Only time I've bowed my head is when my neck
Representing
hurts.
the Spitfire Warriors from Queens,
That was the closest thing to Spirit Squad I could get.
Zelina.
Winner of the first ever Queen's Crown tournament.
Hence
Lest
the
we
scepter.
forget, Zelina also
No,
became
it's a
one
baton.
half of the most
That's something a
beautiful
cheerleader would have.
tag team champions in all of WWE alongside Carmella.
Oh yeah, I almost forgot about that.
There have been many who've called themselves the queen, but Zelina is the only one with the crown.
It's weird they didn't give that to Charlotte. The whole first Queen's Crown winning thing. She was in the tournament. There we go, Baszler, Zelina.
Shayna Baszler ready for in-ring competition here
Went
tonight.
for some big there, but
Finds herself
just
in the
completely
fact that
whiffed
she's
it.
well-versed in catch wrestling, a hybrid form of grappling, as well as her extensive MMA
Vicious palm
training
strikes.
and experience.
Oh, Baszler prides herself in the fact that she's a straight-up fighter. Plain and simple, no muss, no fuss. She does what she has to do whenever it's time for her to compete.
There is definitely a method of Shayna Baszler, quite ruthless brand of offense. That's
Good
something to be on the
face.
lookout for here.
But what about Zelina Vega? Talk about cold and calculating.
What about her, Saxton? She's beauty, she's grace. She'll punch you in the face. Take notice of Zelina or face her fury. Kick lands.
Stop right to the
There should have been
break
a
it
demolition proper.
Ooh, what a nasty kick. Just disrespectful.
Wrenching at the neck of Zelina here.
Oh, man. Looks like her opponent's not going to need a chiropractor.
Technique on display against Baszler.
Oh, countered.
Quick
Oh,
exchange,
just knee on
reversing the
face.
reversal.
Quickly the cover.
She is still fighting, still keeping this going.
I think I might not watch all the pay-per-view matches. I might leave it to just titles. Titles, War Games, Money in the Bank, and any. If there's like a cool stipulation match, we'll watch them. I think from after this, we'll watch this one until we started it. Just again, because there's so few people in the universe, we're going to get a lot of repeat matches and stuff. Which I think we've already kind of seen. I think we'll leave it at that. And it'll just be titles and any sort of cool steps
At this point
from
in the match,
here on
they
out.
could have gone either way. Oh my goodness.
Ah, what a smash.
That is just insulting.
Like if we do get a War Games.
No.
Ooh, big dive from Zelina though.
Just a devil-may-care attitude on full display.
Going for broke, and it pays off.
Oh, an incredible sit-out mat.
Because even with the rivalry matches, if you were guaranteed that there would be some sort of rivalry cutscene, it would be worth watching those at least. But this is a rivalry match and there's been nothing. So I think that's what we're going to do.
Nothing good happens when we see this look from Shayna Baszler.
Baszler waits atop the top rope for Zelina to get back in. And before we in, a big fucking spear from Baszler. Good Christ.
Side kick on the mark.
A nice shot by Shayna Baszler.
Just dominating. Queen here.
Keep her down.
Oh, gets the cheeky roll up though.
She breaks the count quick.
Clearly,
Just
she's
about
still
a
got
one.
a lot of fight left in her. The Queen of Spades
Baszler.
showing her power. Yokosuka cutter.
That's the one. I can't remember how. I couldn't remember how that's pronounced.
There's two. She powers out.
And frustration all over the face of Baszler. Thought she had it there.
Legs caught.
Catches the
Leg is
kick.
caught.
Big knee to the face.
That'll ruin your day.
I think. Or the chest. Oh, trips her up. Zelina. Big cobra. Cover.
Will that sew this up for Zelina?
I'm gonna get this hit.
Unbelievable tenacity. Shayna Baszler will not let this go.
Nice flipping senton.
The shot was thrown, but it couldn't put this match away. The heart of these competitors is showing through.
Back.
The adrenaline is coursing through their veins.
Another.
Kick to the back. Baszler being dismantled.
And Baszler being forced to work a speedier pace than she's
Kicking with the
accustomed
legs.
to or comfortable with. That's not quite working out for
They're
her.
off.
Now's a chance for Baszler to get back into this match.
Held in a perilous position.
Carrying her across the ring. Or dropped her throat first across the top rope.
Overhand.
Vicious
Shots and
punches and elbows here.
elbows and forearms.
One after another.
Just a brutal offense from Demolition Shayna.
Clearly waiting for that.
Oops, Zelina though. Ooh, nice arm drag.
Nice arm drag.
Ooh, very nice.
The submission
Got her
magician
into
in
a
a submission.
sort of dragon sleeper almost.
Oh, nice snap there. Zelina saw it coming. Can she do it here?
That's the cover.
I can't believe
Still only gets the 2 count.
kicked out.
This is where desperation becomes a factor. Time to pull out all the stops.
And now she's looking
Zelina
to
going
go
up top.
rope.
Up high.
Misses the crossbody though.
She
That's
returns
what cost
the
her.
favor there.
Lesnar sends Zelina into the ropes. And big spine buster. Cover. Still only the 2.
She kicked out? No way. She actually kicked out? Ooh, what a forearm club.
On the back off the ropes. And ooh, nice back body drop. Stomps the arm.
Carefully placed stomp to the arm.
Jawbreaker from Zelina.
Reversal.
Can she capitalize? Snap suplex. Gets in, or Shayna back your feet.
What is she going for here?
X Factor. Slash bell the buster.
Baszler isn't going to like what's about to come her way.
Waiting for Shayna to get back your feet. Kick. And there's the code red again. With the cover. Oh, she's not in the ropes. What she was.
Queen of Spades.
And the 3, and Pete Zelina picks up the win for the Spirit Squad.
These women put on
That
quite
was
a
a hell of
show.
a
Here's
match.
another look.
Yes, I'll stick to what I said there. We'll only be watching title matches and interesting sort of stipulation matches and stuff. Just to keep it fresh, because we are going to end up watching a lot of the same matches. But, 2 code reds, and Zelina picks up the win.
Here is your winner, Queen Zelina.
Sharon's the W against fierce competition.
The Spirit Squad.
And now she gets to enjoy it.
So Spirit Squad now on 3 points. And back we go. So we'll just sim the rest of this pay-per-view because I don't think there's any title matches. So, Orton and Shanky versus Holland. Hall. And that's a point for the Blue World Order. So yeah, so this one, it'll just be a half point to each victorious team. So that is half a point going to Demolition, the APA, and the Truth Commission. Bret Hart versus Jake the Snake Roberts. And Bret continues his winning ways. Damian Priest versus Edge, falls count anywhere. And Damian Priest picks up another win. Big night for the Truth Commission. Ted DiBiase versus John Cena. John Cena picks up the win on the pay-per-view. And main event, Tommaso Ciampa versus Tommaso Ciampa and Madcap Moss versus T-Bar Truth. That is another win for the Spirit Squad. So, did those 2. So, 1 for the Blue World Order. So 1 point for the Blue World Order. So that puts the WO on 5. Then half a point each to Demolition. The APA and the Truth Commission, who then also picked up a further 2 points. Then Cena picks up a point for the APA. And the Spirit Squad pick up another point. Yep, so at the end of our first pay-per-view, WrestleMania Backlash, the scores are 3.5 points for the APA, 5 points for the Blue World Order, 3.5 points for Demolition, 3 points for Los Boricuas, 4 points for the Spirit Squad, and out in front, the Truth Commission with 5.5 points, largely off the back of Bret Hart's efforts. But again, Damian Priest and Brutus Creed coming in with an additional 1.5 points. on to the next episode of Monday Night Raw, as we begin our crawl towards Hell in a Cell, which is actually 2 weeks away. So we have Carmella versus Trish Stratus, Queen Zelina versus Tamina, Backlash rematch. Bret Hart versus Rikishi versus Jake Roberts, John Cena versus Rey Mysterio, Damian Priest versus Triple H in our main event. So Carmella picks up a point for the Truth Commission. Tamina picks up a point for the BWO. Bret Hart again undefeated. Bret Hart picks up the win in the Triple Threat. John Cena picks up a big win over Rey Mysterio, and Damian Priest adds to the winning ways of the Truth Commission with a huge win over Triple H. So back to the scores. So, start with the APA. The APA got 1 point. BWO got just the 1. Did Demolition get any points? They did not. Did the Varicos get any points? No. Did the Spirit Squad get any points? No. Did the Truth Commission? Truth Commission picked up 1, 2, 3. Holy shit, they are running away with this. So that is 3 points to them, so that's 8.5. They are now 2.5 points clear of the next highest team. And just running away with this whole thing so far. On to the next show, which is the Go Home for Hell in a Cell. So we have Bret Hart versus Ilya Dragunov, Tamina versus Zelina, Damian Priest versus Triple H, rematch from last week, John Cena versus Rey Mysterio, rematch from last week, and our main event, Carmella versus Trish Stratus. So Bret Hart continues his winning ways. Zelina picks up a win, so she is now 2-1 against Tamina. Triple H gets the win over Priest this week. Cena picks up a win over Mr. McMahon. And Carmella also continues her winning ways. So, back to the scores. So, APA picked up just the 1 point. Don't need to get rid of the point. Bring them to 5.5. BWO did not get any points. Demolition did not get any points. Los Boricuas picked up a point. Triple H got a win. Spirit Squad picked up a single point. And I believe that's another 2 points for the Truth Commission. Yep, Bret Hart and Carmella both won. 2 points for them. And they are now 4.5 points clear of the next highest team, which is still the BWO. Hell of a dominant run in the early stages here for the Truth Commission. Which brings us to Hell in a Cell. Will we see any championship matches? So we have Edge versus DiBiase in a no-holds-barred contest. Tamina versus Zelina, 1-1. Kane versus Jake Roberts. Brutus Creed and Sheamus versus Mr. McMahon and Joaquin Wilde. Carmella versus Trish Stratus. Damian Priest versus Triple H. John Cena versus Rey Mysterio. And in your main event in Hell in a Cell, do you want to watch? I might watch that. Let's watch the Hell in a Cell match. So Edge versus DiBiase. Edge gets the win for the Spirit Squad. Zelina versus Tamina. Zelina pulls out ahead in that rivalry. Big win there, so that's 2 points already for the Spirit Squad. Can Jake Roberts make it a third as he takes on Demolition Kane? Nope, Kane picks up a win for Demolition. Creed and Sheamus versus McMahon and Wilde. And points for the Truth Commission. Carmella versus Stratus. And Trish gets the win that time. Priest versus Triple H. Triple H gets the win again. Cena versus Mysterio. Cena picks up the win, and that brings us to the main event, but we'll do the scores first. So, APA picked up the 1, 2, I think just the 2. 2 points for the APA. And then to 7.5. BWO, did they get anybody? Nope. Demolition picked up the 1. Los Boricuas, I think, got the 1. Yep, 1 point for the Boricuas. Spirit Squad picked up 2, I'm pretty sure. Yep, first 2 matches. And Truth Commission got the 1 to extend their lead. Which brings us to our main event contest, which is Rikishi of the APA versus Butch of the Blue World Order. And we'll watch the entrances. I can't remember. The BWO guys I might have given like NWO entrances to, I can't remember. I think actually the APA guys all have the Farouk entrance, possibly. With Rikishi's severely ill-fitting armbands. Also the only team that actually has the faction entrance thing. Yes. And Titantron's actually.
The following contest is a hell in a
Yeah, he does. He has the Farouk entrance. Lovely.
Making his way to the ring, representing the APA from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 425 pounds, Rikishi!
Imagine getting this thing face denim.
400 pounds
God,
of
that
pure destruction.
great your nose up.
Despite his immense size, Michael, Rikishi somehow as agile as a cat in there.
Just don't take the ass whipping personally. If I can find the always kind of ass bar and grill.
He's ready and
Back
ready
shirt.
to go.
I think, just to keep it varied, I think some of the APA has the regular Farouk entrance. I think some of them might have the Nation Farouk entrance. And here comes Butch. For some reason it's black and white rather than blue, but that's fine. And yes,
Plans on getting things settled in the ring. I can't wait.
no bonus points on the line or anything like this. It's just, fuck it, let's watch a Hell in a Cell match, because why not? Also just interested to see how the AI does with a Hell in a Cell. We'll see much cell interaction or not. Here we go.
Is known as the place in WWE where rivalries are settled.
Kishi gets the advantage in the early going. Big back suplex.
For a grudge that will not die. If it can't be settled inside Hell in a Cell, you have to take
Big
it with God.
chain of strikes from Butch though, and the DDT drops the big man.
Say to the face.
And now
Butch
the
out.
most dangerous area inside the cell.
Looking for a toy. Gets a baseball bat. He's not finished. And a kendo stick.
Outside, what's the plan here?
I think he was looking for more, but Rikishi out to stop him.
Caught with a punch.
Big punch sends Butch flying into the cell. Ooh, that did not make the cell noise.
Sharp punch.
Just battering Butch around the ring.
Breaking
Sending him
uppercut.
crashing into the cage.
Okay, he's re-entering the ring.
And Butch back in. Rikishi joins him. On the rope.
Wrapping the
And just
arm
wrenching
over
at the arm.
top rope. Attacking the arm. Not a whole lot you can do with a bum wing, guys.
Messing
Finding
up.
out what to do next.
And drops him foot first onto the top rope.
If Butch is fed
Right,
enough
going
any
for that bat,
resistance
baseball
here,
bat.
Butch
Has to wake up and get going in a
Stop by
hurry.
Butch though.
Big forearm. Big
Oh,
punch.
big
finds
punch
its
from
mark.
Rikishi. Goes back to the bat. Second swing. Oh, and just clocks him over the head. Thinks that might be enough to get the win. Does bleed blue. Holy shit, what the fuck was that? Did he fucking like knock him out with that bat shot? Holy shit, that's cool. Christ, I keep forgetting I haven't been checking the news. I'll check that at the end of this match. God damn, so that's a big, easy point for the APA there. We need light work out of Bluch. God damn, Rikishi. You are a bad man. So to close out Hell in a Cell, the APA gets another point. They've now actually taken second. So good for them. So at the end of Hell in a Cell, the APA has 8.5 points, the BWO has 6, Demolition has 4.5, they are in last place. Los Boricuas have 5, Spirit Squad has 7, and way out in front is the Truth Commission with 11.5 points. So we'll see if there was any news from the pay-per-view, and then we'll continue on, and I'll try to remember to check the news at the end of every week. So, no, nothing from the pay-per-view, I don't think. No, that's all from the week before. Okay, next show. I think, does that put us on the road to Money in the Bank? It does. So, opening contest in this week's episode of Raw is Hall and Holland versus Creed and Sheamus. Queen Zelina takes on Brie Bella. Bret Hart takes on Rikishi, calling off his dominant win at Hell in a Cell. John Cena takes on Triple H. Carmella takes on Shayna Baszler in our main event. So Scott Hall picks up a win for the BWO. Truth Commission starting to falter, though we haven't seen Bret in action for a wee bit. Zelina picks up the win over Tamina. Let's check the news to see what happened there. Bret Hart continues his winning ways though. Big win over Rikishi. John Cena also continues his winning ways. I think has one loss early on to Ray, but for the most part it has been pretty solid. And Baszler picks up the win over Carmella. So what happened on this week's episode of television? Scott Hall ended his match with a win and a disrespectful stomping on Brutus Creed. No doubt the attack was meant as a warning to the opposing team, but this is just a taste of what they'll get when they face off for the vacant Tag Team Championship. Queen Zelina tried to leave in the middle of her match after being put into a rough spot by her opponent, maybe saving her strength for her upcoming title match. Brie Bella came down to ringside with a timely assist and threw her championship rival back into the ring to the cheers of the crowd. That exact thing happened, but in reverse, and it was also a match with Tamina, I'm pretty sure. Interesting. Bret Hitman Hart got into his opponent's head with a fake handshake at the start of their singles match, tilting Rikishi for the rest of the night. He and his partner may have identified a weakness they could exploit from their opponents when the vacant tag titles are on the line. They're not going for the tag titles. Weird. A strong showing of respect between John Cena and Triple H, both superstars putting on a competitive match with an admirable display of sportsmanship. This could be the beginning of a camaraderie forged through competition inside the ring. So, to the points. So, did the APA get just the one, I think, for Cena? Just the one for Cena for the APA. Brings them up to 9.5. BWO, 1 for Hall, 1 for Hall. Brings them up to 7. Demolition, I think Shayna got a win. Yes. Bring that up to 5.5. Boricuas walk away empty-handed. Spirit Squad get a point from Zelina. And Truth Commission, I think just the 1 point this week for Bret. But they are still massively out in front, running away with this thing in the early days. Well, I think last time one of the teams got like a really early start and then sort of drifted off towards the end. So it's not a done deal. Still plenty of time to go. As we move on to the next April Raw, we have Brie Bella versus Queen Zelina. 6-man, triple threat tornado tag action. So we have McMahon and Wilde, Truth and Dragunov, and T-Bar and Jake. So either the APA or the Boricuas are walking away with a full point, or the Boricuas and the Spirit Squad walk away with a half, depending on who wins. Bret Hart takes on Rikishi again. John Cena takes on Triple H again. And in our main event, Hall and Holland take on Creed and Sheamus. Will it actually be a tag team match this time? We'll find out. So Baszler picks up a win for the Demolition. We'll have to check the news on that one. R-Truth and Dragunov get the win, so it's a full point for the Boricuas. Hart beats Damian Priest, so something happened there. Triple H beats John Cena, and in the main event, Scott Hall picks up the win over Brutus Creed. Again, not a tag team match. So, June week 3. A strong win in celebration by Brie Bella's victory was interrupted by an unexpected attack. Queen Zelina's ambush was carried in full aggression with the use of a kendo stick in an effort to add equal parts insult to injury to her rival. Rikishi took a seat at ringside to scout his rival before their title match. Things escalated quickly though as he distracted Bret Hitman Hart from his match and left him open to an attack from his opponent. Mind Games no doubt will have both contenders watching their backs from this point on. Triple H is turning up the disrespect and aggression after a post-match stomping on John Cena. His actions likely shaking up her opponent, sure, before their title match for the vacant championship, giving him an advantage if his rival's not thinking straight in their big match. Okay. Sheamus and Ridge Holland broke out into fighting at ringside during their partners' singles match, forcing the referee to intervene and remove them. The animosity between these teams continues to grow each week, and can it be contained in the confines of their championship match for the vacant tag titles? So that's a tag title feud. That is the world title feud, and that's the US, I think. And we have a women's feud. Nice. So before we move on, nope, stay in there. I need to do the scores for this week. So APA got one. Nope, Triple H won that one. So no points for the APA. 1 point for the blue. Did Demolition get any? Baszler won her match that she wasn't originally meant to be in. Just the one for Demolition. Boricuas got a point for the tag match and the Triple H match. They got 2 points this week, which is good because they were lagging behind, so that brings them up to 7. Actually just overtook Demolition. Spirit Squad got nothing. And Truth Commission picked up a Bret Hart point again, I'm pretty sure, yep. To once again extend that already impressive lead. So, back we go, on to the next week. And we have Zelina versus Bella, Carmella versus Trish versus Tamina, Bret Hart versus Rikishi again, John Cena versus Triple H again, and in our main event, Hall and Holland versus Creed and Sheamus again, though it might turn into a singles match, as is their way. So Zelina picks up the win over Baszler, Trish wins the triple threat, Bret beats Rikishi again, Bret Hart continues his undefeated run, Triple H picks up the win over Cena again, and Scott Hall beats Brutus Creed again. So to check the news, the week before, Brie Bella rampaged through the ring, taking out both Queen Zelina and Shayna after their match. The rivals' wild ferocity saw both superstars as targets in a reckless attack intended to take out her rival. Bret Hitman Hart scored a big win in a precursor match to his upcoming title match against his opponent. Rikishi took out his frustrations by attacking his rival but got reversed and dumped outside the ring in a humiliating fashion, leaving the winner the crowd's favourite to capture the vacant championship. John Cena lured Triple H to the outside of the ring and straight into a hard right, catching his opponent off guard with a feint that he was leaving the match. The way the superstar has manipulated his rival cannot be underestimated, making him a favourite to be crowned the new champion. Scott Hall persevered to win his match despite a ruthless attack by Brutus Creed. Scott Hall looked hurt as he left the ring after the match, but has avoided serious injury and will make a quick recovery. There's no telling how far Brutus Creed would have taken the assault if he had won instead. Things heating up. To the scores. So, did the APA get any points this week? Trish got a point. Just the one from Trish. Gets the APA into the double digits. BWO, did the Blues get any points? Just the one from Scott Hall. Did Demolition get any points? No points for Demolition. Just the one Boriqua point from Triple H. Did the Spirit Squad get any points? Zelina picked up a win, so yes. And then Bret picked up a win for his team. So 14.5 for the Truth Commission. So it's still pretty close. Demolition is lagging behind. But, you know, they're a bunch of weird pervert looking guys, so what can you expect? Here we go. Go home for Money in the Bank. Carmella versus Trish. Brie versus Zelina. Bret Hart versus Rikishi. Cena versus Triple H. And Holland versus Creed and Sheamus, which will probably become a singles match. Probably Hall versus Creed. We'll see. So Carmella picks up a win, gets back into the winning way. She's been on a bit of a losing streak there. Brie picks up the win over Zelina. Oh, Shanky beat Bret. Bret's undefeated streak comes to an end at the hands of Shanky, probably due to some Rikishi nonsense, but we'll see. Cena beats Joaquin Wilde, and Holland and Hall pick up the win over Creed and Sheamus. It was actually a tag team match this time. So to the news. Winning a match wasn't enough for Brie Bella. She chased down Queen Zelina and continued to attack her. The ruthless assault has fans concerned about how much further this superstar will take things in their rivalry. Rikishi ambushed Bret Hitman Hart after his match with an elaborate assault, trapping the two in a lowered steel cage. With the lengths this superstar has gone to and the damage he's dished out, many fans are left wondering if his rival stands a chance in fighting back. Which makes it sound like Shanky somehow beat Bret clean. Distractions and mind games are let loose after Triple H drew John Cena's attention during his match to leave his bag exposed to his opponent. An important advantage stolen that will chip away the confidence of any competitor in the long run. Brutus Creed and Sheamus scored an important win over Scott Hall and Ridge Holland, putting their opponents a step behind and disrupting their cohesion. Did they? Nope. Hall and Holland won. Don't know what you're talking about, news. Okay, so, scores. APA got the 1. BWO got 1. Because it says Holland 1. Pictures don't line up, but it says Holland 1. That's how I'm going with. Demolition got 1 in a massive upset. Bariqua's got 1. Yep, Bariqua's got 1. Spirit Squad got none. And Truth Commission got 1 still. It's a good thing Carmella got back in the winning ways, because they were not able to count on Bret this week. Which brings us to Money in the Bank. So, Kane versus Dragunov, Jake Roberts versus Butch, Tamina versus Carmella, Money in the Bank match, so we'll watch that. Hall and Holland versus Creed and Sheamus, no title on the line. Brie versus Zelina, Trish versus Shayna, Bret versus Rikishi, Cena versus Triple H, and Orton versus Mad Catboss. So the thing is, until a champion's crowned, the Money in the Bank is functionally useless. Do those points first. So Demolition, Spirit Squad, Truth. So Demolition, Spirit Squad, Truth, and Spirit Squad into the double digits, and 16.5 for the Truth Commission. Which leads us to the Money in the Bank ladder match. Edge versus Damian Priest versus Ted DiBiase versus R-Truth versus Shanky versus T-Bar versus Rey Mysterio versus Joaquin Wilde. And as far as I remember, in the 2K22 Faction Warfare Universe mode, it was Danny Burch who was actually in a tag team who won the Money in the Bank, which completely threw everything off for a while. I think he did end up holding the tag team title as well, and he failed to cash in, but then won the WWE title somewhere else. It's weird. I think so. DiBiase and Rey, Rey, and Priest are their factions' respective WWE title contender. Shanky's the tag team. Truth and T-Bar are the tag team. Joaquin Wilde's the tag team. think Edge actually might be the WWE title guy for the Spirit Squad. I think Jake Roberts is the mid-card. I think. Or is Jake the leader? I can't remember. It eludes me. So yeah, so this match, you'll get a point for winning the match, plus a point for the briefcase, essentially. You're treating it like a championship. Here comes Edge. Edgy. No, he's Edge. He's the Mitch. One of the most women superstars in WWE climbed up the ladder and retrieves a briefcase with a contract inside of it to be cashed in over the next year, anytime, any place. Explaining the rules of Money in the Bank over Edge's entrance. It's actually a really good entrance for the Spirit Squad. It's all hyped.
You know, Edge has won and cashed in the very first Money in the Bank contract, and he's found so many unique ways to win. He is truly the ultimate opportunist.
Demolition and Barriquas both have 2 guards. Has to be someone else, actually. Has to be. I've just forgotten who was in this match. But I know those 2 definitely have 2 guys. Actually, no, I suppose it could be everybody else just has 1. There's only 4 more spots. So this is the Truth Commission's Damian Priest.
Representing Truth and Consequences, ready from New York.
Hell yeah.
Weighing in at 249 pounds, Damian.
So I couldn't really get wasn't really anything that was like a proper good fit for the Truth Commission for an entrance team. Also, I couldn't tell you what the Truth Commission's actual entrance team sounded like.
We've seen Priest and the rest of Judgment Day destroy families, put competitors in the hospital. What, just to get ahead?
For Priest, the ends justify the means.
And very quickly, I can tell you that these superstars are very excited to have the opportunity to compete here tonight on Independence Day.
And similarly, we're excited to be able to call the action for you, especially for this match. This is going to be great.
Who's out next? Okay, so you got the blue filter. Maybe I just forgot the outfit blue. Oh yeah! Well, he's later made him the Hollywood Nova. That was him. Everyone else small after Lumini and Steven.
Everybody has a price for this man, or so he says.
Hey, you might be right. I mean, we've seen him get people to do some pretty humiliating things over the years.
Obviously, you can't tell, but the boa is blue and white. I think the glasses are good as well. And the bandana. And his hair. On the wristbands. And the boots. And the tights. And the t-shirt.
And guys, if you're looking for fireworks on this 4th of July, you're taking the right place because this match will be nothing short of explosive.
Come on, Cole. You're better than that. Did you really have to go with the fireworks line? Oh, come on, who am I kidding? Of course you did.
Cole is doing some weird shit around his face. Oh no, it's talking about with the bandana actually. That's weird. Who's up next?
Oh, this is my favorite part. He's gonna sing.
Y'all know what time it is. Crank it up.
Oh my god, he still sings the entrance theme.
Here we go. People over there, what's up? You feel me?
Why does this work so well with the theme?
What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? You can get with this or you can get with that.
Oh, that's awesome. I didn't even know I was going to do that.
What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? See, I be skipping and jumping, leaving the competition. I make them disappear like your favorite magician. And I ride it till the wheel fall off. I bounce back to back till they neck get soft. Most of the time you see me, I'm being simple. Too many times I'll be busting them up like a pimple. Stating my claim to fame, to be one of the baddest young brothers step foot in this game. And I haven't even started yet. You can better believe I take it off the show shot bet. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up?
That was cool. So this will be T-bar. And I think that just leaves the Demolition Boys. Oh no. The man handed Bret Hart his first loss. Demolition Shanky. Okay, so he also has the rainbow gloves.
7 feet tall, 315 pounds, and possibly...
I might check that before the next stream of this.
I better. I won many
It's not
these
big.
contests.
Check the facts, Saxton.
That's our first proper look at somebody in full Demolition entrance regalia.
Shifting gears now, I'd like to take this opportunity to wish everybody a very happy 4th of July.
And if you're into fireworks, don't touch that remote because this one is sure to be explosive.
Ugh, who writes your stuff?
So yes, it's just Ray and T-Bar to come out, I think. So I was right. Yeah, so Demolition and the Baruchas have the best shot at winning this.
6'7", 270 pounds
Representing
of
Los
pure aggression.
Boricuas from Worcester, Massachusetts.
Hell yeah.
Weighing in at 270
T-Bar.
pounds. T-Bar.
One of the most imposing competitors in all of WWE, a source of frightening aggression.
He claims he will lay waste to a soft society.
I think Ray's the last person to come out. You want to go over the rope?
And guys, if you're looking for fireworks on this 4th of July, you came to the right place.
I think it's the
because
4th of July in game.
nothing short
They
of
haven't mentioned it yet
explosive.
though.
Come on, Cole. You're better than that. Did you really have to go with the fireworks line? Oh, come on. Who am I kidding? Of course you did.
Well, we get a mention of it during Ray's entrance.
Representing Demolition from San Diego, California. Weighing in at 175 pounds.
We are about to see high-flying.
They should do like a Demolition-inspired gear.
He's never ever been afraid
Cool.
of competition. He's never going to back down. He's the
He never does like
biggest
wrestling
movement
references
in the
with his gear. It's always like
WWE.
comic books and shit. Or Avatar. Or Kiss. He did Kiss once.
And guys, allow me to say thank you to everybody watching at home for spending part of your Independence Day with us.
This?
Congratulations, Cole. I thought for sure you were going to say some corny cliche about there being fireworks in this upcoming match. You showed a lot of
Well,
reserve.
we'll probably get some mention of it
Very
at the
good
start of
job.
the match
Fireman's
as
job.
well. We'll see. Oh no! Oh, I forgot. APA's in the match. Who's she? I forget who the APA's guy is. No, it's Whack and Whack. That's what I
The
forgot.
APA from Chicago, Illinois, 170.
Yeah, so Rikishi had like the nation for the companies. This is the APA for the companies.
Gentlemen, this has all the makings of an all-time classic match, and I fully expect it to deliver on that promise.
Shifting gears now, I'd like to take this opportunity to wish everybody a very
There it
happy
is.
4th of July.
And if you're into fireworks, don't touch that remote because this one is sure to be explosive.
Who writes your stuff?
Oh, we actually ran through seemingly all the 4th of July commentary hour because that was a repeat. Here we go, Money in the Bank.
Hangs high above the ring. Many have
And
called
he's
winning this
squaring
ladder
off.
match WWE's literal
Champion seems to be the
interpretation.
first to go for a ladder. No, we're going after Edge.
Yeah, Cole, you can also call it a golden ticket. You get that thing and you can cash
Priest
in
going
for
for the
a
ladder.
title
Nope,
shot anytime,
he's also going for.
anywhere.
He's just going for a
This
rock.
match is an almost guaranteed method of reaching the next level in this business.
Nobody's touched the ladder yet. Well, T-Bar sort of bumped into it, one thing. Oh, that's like, wow.
Hamming it up.
Oh, there go Priest. Briefly had the ladder.
On the count. Oh, right to the kidneys.
Golly.
Shanky has the stairs.
Start counting.
I mean, he's a tall man. He might be able to just stand on the stairs and grab a briefcase. He has his hand. Freaking the fuck out. Big stall suplex from T-Bar.
Most people forget about in a ladder match.
Timing is everything in a ladder match. You have to know when to climb. You
Yeah,
have to be
like Barbomb as well.
You have to be
I reckon he has a shit out there.
Every second you waste in a ladder match is your potential downfall.
And that was offense with a hurtful purpose. And they just busted out an impactful maneuver.
And Lyle just going to work in the middle of the ring.
You have to think Priest is feeling confident to be taunting like this. The adrenaline is
Off the
pumping,
road,
and the
misses the
WWE
grab.
universe is on his
Slam.
side.
Out in ring. Does not set up the ladder. But the ladder is in the ring now.
Oh, what a counter.
He went right into that turnbuckle.
And that was a successful bit of offense with that maneuver. That was a hell of a maneuver there, guys. Sharp reversal,
Could be here.
stopping Mysterio. Release back suplex. He's absorbed some damage
Priest,
already.
springboard, doesn't really get anything out of it.
Into the barricade.
Off the ropes. He's probably going to run him. Yep.
DDT.
Not hit the 619.
Fends that off.
He should be on
Infighting between the Bariquas.
the $1 million man.
Gets him with the counter. He's certainly lining him up, but he's wasting too much time.
How's he running there, Priest?
Creativity when it comes to how to use the ladder as a weapon.
I think Wild was trying to get the ladder there, but
Oh my goodness.
tried to set a ladder bridge on the inside. Oh, DDT onto the ladder to DiBiase. Oh, shit. Wild now with the ladder. Sets it up.
The smartest thing
He's
to do.
slightly out of place. He's going up anyway. Shanky. Big press. Oh, I thought he was going to toss Edge onto the ladder. He's dropping backwards.
The crowd is starting to come to their feet. Ooh, headbutt from the rear.
The reversal by
He's just driving Edge around.
Joaquin
10%
trying
out.
to start something that I'm not sure.
He's in the corner. Edge out to the floor.
That will stop you in your tracks.
and he gets sent back into the ring. And he's pulled the ring apron up, looking under there for something.
Shanky in with a chair. And everybody's back in the ring now. One ladder in there as well. T-Bar has DiBiase up. Big spinning powerbomb. Strong slam for Shanky.
With some force on that move.
DDT.
He gets sent down.
Cliff sent to the outside.
Sent crashing
Priest
to the
sent
floor.
out.
Edge sent to the
Edge. Ooh, just
outside.
misses the ladder.
Clothesline. What impact. He's a projectile now.
Again, Wild misses the ladder. Ooh, DiBiase. Nice just chair shot from Ray.
Edge coming out.
Slips out of the way there. What reflex?
Drop.
And that's a bad gash on Edge now. He is going to need a medic soon.
T-Bar setting the ladder up in the corner. Hey, Ted DiBiase power driver.
That was taking the attack.
Sets that ladder up in the middle. Don't know what T-Bar was trying to do there.
We just saw some
That
serious
is goal for the belt now.
This could be the beginning of the end.
Now he's going to try and push that ladder down to stop him, and he does.
bit of a risky move right here. Big time. And
Priest is just lying on that ladder. He's back up on his feet now. Holy shit, straight from Ray there. I completely missed it because I hadn't seen that code red. Caught fucking Truth. No, I think it was T-Bar actually. Yeah, it was T-Bar. Ray caught T-Bar in like an electric chair. Yeah, T-Bar, no qualms about fighting his own team members to try and get this money in the bank briefcase. Yazzie just having a rest on the ladder. T-Bar gets flapjacked onto the one in the ring. Another Poison Rana. Priest. Taking two of those now. And two different shapes. He busts Shanky open with that chair shot. And if you're Edge or Shanky, I was going to say now would be a good time to try and get a ladder set up. You're the only two guys in the ring, but the ring's falling up again. Oh, Ray just dodged a big boot there. That was beautiful. Big clothesline from T-Bar for Shanky. Truth was thinking about setting the ladder up. It wasn't really a lot of space. Shanky gets Ray up. Infighting amongst the Demolition guys as well, though.
Can Shanky secure this now?
I think one of those two factions would be, at least for the early goings, working together, try and clear out the ring a bit, and then decide amongst yourselves who's actually going to be the one to claim the briefcase. Now you think, at least in the case of Demolition, it would be Ray, him being the faction leader, Shanky's the tag team guy. Drop face first on flat draped ladder. DDT from Edge to Shanky. He's just slamming Whacking Wild into the ladder now. He's going to take a rest. Edge, only man in the ring, gets the ladder. Could be a great opportunity here. Edge going up. Nobody really seems to have noticed Wild in. Shanky in. Gets one hit. 2. 3. Wild gets the ladder down though. Electric chair. Drops Edge.
Continues to attack with aggression as this match goes on. Doesn't matter how long we go.
Poison Rana to Shanky. Good God. Yazzie brings Ray to that ladder. And just drops him face first. I think Ray might have got busted open there. Yazzie up against the ladder now. And T-Bar and Shanky, only two guys in the ring. Big springboard crossbody from T-Bar to Shanky. Holy crap. And this going to be the next guy to try and climb that ladder and grab the briefcase. As the ring fills up again. Ooh, impressive strength from T-Bar here. Gets Shanky up. Feast your eyes. Oh, T-Bar dropped across the ladder. DiBiase going up. I think our troop just got dropped face first onto T-Bar's dick. DiBiase fought better with diving there. Are we going to see someone break that ladder bridge in this match? Is the big question. Well, the big question is who's going to win. As the Breakers continue to fight on the outside, choke breaker to our troop. Oh, nice neck break from DiBiase. Dropping Wild onto the chair. Holy shit, there's way more ladders than I thought there was. Big spinning powerbomb. And those ladders precariously hanging on the apron. Edge sort of trying to nudge it back in. Big set out choke slam from Priest. I think that's the second heaven. And Edge-O-Matic on the next level. Big clothesline. Priest misses his attempt. Priest sent over and out. Shanky sent to the floor. T-Bar, only guy in the ring right now. Just needs to grab a ladder. he goes. I think DiBiase's seeing what's going on though. Trying to knock him down. Yeah, really struggling with his latch. Oh, T-Bar brought down. Well, DiBiase's fine. Oh, they brought a chair. Oh, ladder broke. So that's just what happened there. It didn't seem to really phase our truth anyway. Oh, DiBiase going up. Slowly. Wait. Sunset flip powerbomb. Oh, T-Bar up to meet DiBiase. DiBiase. Big neck breaker. Off the top of the ladder. Truth on time. DiBiase's just sort of watching him. There we go. Oh no, everybody sort of just left. And R-Truth wins! R-Truth is Mr. Money in the Bank. Oh damn. We can get a replay and see what actually happened with that ladder bridge.
Let's get another look at what made that ladder match so exciting.
Probably not this. Because that wasn't really a thing. Okay. Nope. We're not going to see what happens.
Here is your winner.
I think it was a powerbomb. I think R-Truth got powerbombed through it. That was a good bust out at some point. R-Truth is Mr. Money in the Bank, so all he needs now is someone to be a champion. I don't think the game has the framework to let you cash in on a vacant title. Because I suppose you would just be awarded the title. But there we go. R-Truth wins the Money in the Bank. Let's amend that to the score. So, Bariquas, point for the win, gets them up to 10. Point for the Money in the Bank gets them a point as well. And just want to make sure everything's set to center just because it looks nicer. There we go. So they get the first bonus point. Goes to the Bariquas. Good stuff from them. So let's see what happens on the rest of the card, because that was not the main event. So Hall and Holland take on Creed and Sheamus. And ooh, Trish gets the win. Selena versus Brie. Selena gets the win. Trish versus Baszler. Trish gets the win. Brett versus Rikishi. And Brett gets the win, back in the winning ways. Cena versus Triple H. Triple H gets the win. And in our main event, Randy Orton versus Madcap Moss. Madcap Moss gets the win. So, back to the scores. So APA gets one for the APA. Did the BWO pick up any more? No. Did Demolition get any? No. Did Bariquas get any more points? No. Did the Spirit Squad pick up any points? 1, 2. 2 points for the Spirit Squad. Truth Commission. Truth Commission, just the tag one. Did I give the Bariquas a point for Triple H winning? I'm not 100% sure now. I can't remember. I think I did. Did I give the Bariquas a point for Triple H winning? I genuinely don't know. Fuck. Going to assume I did. Actually, I don't think it did, because I think they went up to 10 off the back of our truth plus the... Yeah, I think I need to give them a point for Triple H winning. I think. Hopefully that doesn't come back to haunt me. I'll watch it back at the end, probably, hopefully, see what happens. If it did or not, and I'll amend it. But that is another pay-per-view out of the way. So, Shanky has suffered a minor injury during his match. Although still clear to compete, the threat of further injury should be a concern on this superstar's mind. And R-Truth has won a Money in the Bank match. He can cash in and challenge the current champion whenever he wants. As soon as there is a current champion. Next show. So, Paul and Holland versus Creed and Sheamus again. Carmella versus Tamina. Brett versus Kane. John Cena versus Triple H. And Selena versus Baszler in our main event. So Hall picks up the win over Creed. Carmella picks up the win over Tamina. Nope, Brett picks up the win over Kane. Triple H beats John Cena. And Selena beats Baszler. Scott Hall tried reaching into his bag of tricks and left British Creed hanging with a fake handshake. His opponent responded with a hard slap, leaving him with the embarrassment instead. With wits on their side, their opponents will be a huge obstacle to overcome when the vacant tag titles are on the line. Hopefully that actually happens. Carmella got into her opponent's head with a fake handshake. Okay, that's the exact same line. Kane's eagerness to get a win over his opponent backfired as Bret Hitman Hart read the cheap shot. The missed tag struck the referee instead, leaving them on the mat for the first part of the match as the rivalry grows more dangerous, even for officials. Triple H turning up the disrespect after a post-match stomping on John Cena, his actions likely shaking up her opponent before their title match for the vacant championship, giving him an advantage if his rival's not thinking straight in their big match. Okay, points. Sport. So, did the APA get any points? No points for the APA. BWO, 1 point. Demolition, no points. Bariquas, 1 point. If the Bariquas win missed by 1 point and I fucked up, that's gonna be hilarious. Spirit Squad, 1 point. Truth Commission, 2 points for the Truth Commission. The lead grows. Okay. On to the next one. I forget what the next pay-per-view is. Sorry, PLE. Might be SummerSlam, actually. So we have Selena versus Baszler, Carmella versus Tamina, Triple H versus John Cena, Kane versus Bret, and Sheamus and Creed versus Hall and Hall. So Selena picks up the win, Carmella picks up the win, Triple H picks up the win, Bret Hart picks up the win, and Scott Hall gets the win. So, the competition to crown a new champion has quickly become heated as Carmella and Tamina broke out into fighting before their non-title match could begin. If tonight's any indicator of how these superstars feel about each other, their championship match will give the referee a challenge to control. Triple H's victory was punctuated with a vicious attack on John Cena with a chair after the match, the superstar's aggression on full display in his attempt to crush his rival. The assault has left John Cena with an injury, but officials expect a quick recovery for him. Bret Hitman Hart picked up the win in his match, and confidence needed as his rivalry continues with Kane. Scott Hall's eagerness to win over his opponent backfired as British Creed read the cheap shot. The missed attack struck the referee instead, leaving them on the mat for the first part of the match as the rivalry grows dangerous, even for officials. Okay, so nope, that for the scores. So, as always, just take it alphabetically. Did the APA get any points this week? No points for the APA. Did the BWO get any points this week? Yes, 1 point from Scott Hall. Did the Demolition get any points? No points for Demolition. Did the Bariquas? 1 point from Triple H. Did Spirit Squad get any points? 1 from Queen Zelina. And did the Truth Commission get points? 1 from Carmella, and then 2 or 2 total. 1 for Carmella, 1 for Bret. So that brings them up to 21.5 points. Holy shit. Running away with it is the Truth Commission. On to the next show. So we have Zelina versus Brie, Carmella versus Tamina, Kane versus Bret, Triple H versus Cena, and Holland and Hall versus Creed and Sheamus. So Brie picks up the win there. Tamina gets the win over Carmella. Kane beats Bret. John Cena beats Triple H, and Creed beats Hall. So basically a lot of reversals from the previous week. Anything in the news from July week 4. Kane demonstrated the depth of his cruelty with a vicious attack, attempting to shorten Bret the Hitman Hart's career for the sake of securing the vacant championship. A rival this dangerous will need tremendous perseverance to triumph over while injured. John Cena picked up the win in his match, and confidence needed as his rivalry continues with Triple H. A victory in singles competition goes to the team of Brutus Creed and Sheamus, securing an advantage and boost of morale over their tag rivals Scott Hall and Ridge Holland. So, scores. APA got 1 point. APA picked up a point. Did the BWO get any points? Tamina got 1 for them. Just the 1. Did Demolition get any points? Kane got a point for Demolition. The only team not to be in the double digits yet. Did the Bariquas get points? Brie Bella got a point for the Bariquas. Bring them up to 14. Did the Spirit Squad get points? Spirit Squad did not get points. Did the Truth Commission get points? Yes, Brutus Creed picked up a point for the Truth Commission. To extend their lead. They are 9 points clear of the next highest team. It's crazy. And we are on the go home for SummerSlam. Zelina versus Brie again, Carmella versus Tamina again, Kane versus Hitman again, Triple H versus Cena again, and the tag match again. So Zelina gets the revenge. Tamina picks up the win over Zelina. Zelina pulled double duty apparently. Bret Hart beat Madcap Moss. John Cena beat Triple H. Hall and Holland beat Shanky and Butch. Weird. Okay, check the news. Tamina tried to leave in the middle of her match after being put into a rough spot by her opponent, maybe saving her strength for her upcoming title match. Carmella came down to the ringside with a timely assist and threw her championship rival back into the ring to the cheers of the crowd. I mean, if you're going to keep trying to do the saving your energy for the championship match, you need to have a championship match at some point, surely. Kane returned a measure of aggression against Bret Hitman Hart, using his own tactics against him. The rivalry between these two is reaching a boiling point, as this superstar is not letting his rival walk over him in his big opportunity to capture the vacant title. John Cena's persevering spirit shines after picking up a win, despite Triple H's vicious attempt to injure him. Tonight shows that this superstar has the tenacity to overcome adversity, and has a fighting chance to capture the vacant championship. Brutus Creed and Sheamus charged into their championship rivals Scott Hall and Ridge Holland with an aggressive attack. This team is hungry for the gold and willing to do anything to not let this big opportunity slip through their fingers. Neat. So, giving you the scores. So, APA got 1. BWO got 1, 2. Demolition got 0. Bariquas got 0. Spirit Squad got 1. And Truth Commission got 1. Delightful. So why does that say 13.4? So that should be 14.5, shouldn't it? Yeah. If it's scored in the wrong place, that's what happened there. Okay. Back we go. On to SummerSlam. Will we see a title match? So we have Brie Bella versus Trish Stratus, Carmella versus Tamina, Rey Mysterio versus Ted DiBiase, Orton and Shanky versus Moss and Ciampa, Creed and Sheamus versus Holland and Hall, Kane versus Brett, Triple H versus Cena, and Jake Roberts versus Ilya Dragunov in your main event. So no title matches, nothing really. I'm not going to watch a last man standing match. So Brie beats Trish, Carmella beats Tamina, Rey Mysterio beats Ted DiBiase, Randy Orton beats Shanky, or Randy Orton and Shanky beat Moss and Ciampa, Holland and Hall beat Creed and Sheamus, Brett beats Kane, Triple H beats Cena, and Ilya Dragunov beats Jake Roberts. Nothing newsworthy from the PLE. The scores. So APA gets nothing. BWO gets 1. Demolition, I think, actually come out quite well here. 1, 2. 2 for Demolition. Finally gets them into the double digits. Bariquas get 1, 2, 3. Spirit Squad get nothing. And Truth Commission get 1, 2. So big night for Demolition, gets them sort of back in the hunt. And Bariquas did really well, but the 2 points was enough to just solidify the ongoing theme of the Truth Commission just really running away with this whole thing. So on to the next episode of Raw. So much for my overview where I'm just going to get champions quite quickly. This week we have Holland versus Moss and Ciampa, so they've moved on, thankfully. Zelina versus Bella versus Baszler, John Cena versus Edge, Brett versus Kane, Carmella versus Trish is our main event. So, R-Truth and Joaquin Wilde, so that's a half point each to the Bariquas and the APA. Pick up a win. Brie Bella wins the triple threat, Cena beats Edge, Bret Hart beats Kane, and Trish beats Carmella. So, Scott Hall and Ridge Holland appeared on stage to applaud Madcap Moss and Tommaso Ciampa for their recent performances last week. Mutual respect could be forming between these two teams as they're poised to face each other, promising the best in competitive sportsmanship from both sides. John Cena got into his opponent's head with a fake handshake at the start of their singles match, tilting Edge for the rest of the night. He and his partner may have identified a weakness they could exploit from their opponents when the vacant tag titles are on the line. No, they won't. Bret Hitman Hart got into his opponent's head, that's the same thing, and tensions are starting to build between superstars after Trish Stratus won the match and wanted to shake hands with her opponent. Carmella left the ring without considering it, the look of frustration clear on her face. The points. So APA gets half, 1.5, 2.5. So that brings them up to 17. BWO gets 0. Demolition gets 0. Bariquas get 1. Brings them up to 18. Spirit Squad gets 0. And 1 for the Truth Commission. Neat. So Bariquas have jumped up to second place. That's impressive. Back we go. I believe we're building to Extreme Rules or Clash of the Castle. I can't remember. So Carmella versus Trish again, Zelina versus Baszler, Cena versus Edge, Bret versus Kane, Ridge and Holland versus Moss and Ciampa. So Brie gets the win there. Zelina beats Baszler, Cena beats Rikishi, Bret beats Kane, and Holland and Hall beat Moss and Ciampa. What happened? Carmella weaseled out of her match against Trish Stratus in a dramatic show of being injured that fooled nobody. The cowardly act has fans speculating what she's plotting next to get the edge over their rivals. Edge appeared on stage after the match, mocking John Cena and trying to get into his head. There's no doubt that the mind games between the two contenders will be frequent as they try to pick up an advantage for their title match, which will probably not happen. Bret Hitman Hart is turning up the disrespect and aggression after a post-match stomping on Kane, his actions likely shaking up her opponent before their title match for the vacant championship, giving him an advantage if his rivals not thinking straight in their big match. Scott Hall and Ridge Holland won their big non-title match against their rivals and ended the night with an exclamation mark by beating them down, while Madcap Moss and Tommaso Ciampa be at full strength to fight for the titles, or will tonight's results be repeated when new tag champions are crowned, if new tag champions are crowned. To the scores. So, APA got one point for the APA. BWO got a point. Demolition. Did Demolition get any points? Nope. Did Bariquas. One for Bray. Just the 1 point for the Bariquas. Spirit Squad got a point. And did the Truth Commission get points? Just the one from Brett. Beautiful. On to the next week. Week 0. Should also bring us to the end of August. So, Carmella versus Trish, Queen Zelina versus Brie Bella, Brett versus Kane, Cena versus Edge, and Holland versus Moss and Ciampa. So Trish beats Tamina this week, so it seems like Carmella may have done the same thing. Brie beats Zelina, Kane beats Brett, Shanky beats Cena. Damn, Shanky really playing spoiler. And Moss beats Hall. So what happened? Trish Stratus won over the support of the WWE Universe after cleverly turning the tables against her rival. A toss of her opponent shut down her rival's attempt at a ringside distraction, getting the best of her title match opponent at her own game. Bret Hitman Hart got into his opponent's head and shook his confidence, suckering Kane in with a fake handshake and a cheap shot. Throwing off his opponent's mindset will be a big advantage as they head into their match for the vacant championship, which won't happen. Edge joined the match by siding with John Cena's opponent, putting his rival in an unfair situation. The numbers game proved too much for the superstar to handle after losing focus and getting struck from behind. Will he have to watch his back as well when they face each other for the vacant title? Madcap Moss demonstrated the depth of his cruelty with a vicious attack, attempting to shorten Scott Hall's career for the sake of securing the vacant championship. A rival this dangerous will need tremendous perseverance to triumph over while injured. To the scores! So, APA got one. BWO got 0. Demolition got the 1. Bariquas got 1, brings them up to 20. Spirit Squad got, I think, just the 1. Yep, just the 1 for the Spirit Squad. And this might be the first week for quite some time that the Truth Commission did not get any points. Yep, no points for the Truth Commission this week. But they're still 7.5 points clear of number 2 ranked Bariquas. Sweet. On to the next show. We head towards Clash at the Castle, a show I was at. So Carmella versus Trish, which will probably turn into something else. Zelina versus Tamina, Hart versus Kane, Cena versus Edge, which will also probably turn into something else. And Holland versus Moss and Ciampa, which will probably turn into something else. So Trish and Carmella, nope, stayed as no, it was a 2 tag team. So Trish and Carmella, so that's a half point for APA and Truth Commission. Beat Bray and Tamina. Tamina then immediately got revenge anyway and beat Zelina. Brett beat Kane, Cena beat Edge, and Hall beat Moss. Okay. Carmella tried to use her tag team match as an opportunity to upstage her rival and partner with a blind tag, but Trish Stratus had enough and struck back with a sucker punch before walking out on her. The crowd roared in approval as the superstar was left alone in her match, a punishment many felt was deserved. But she still picked up the win. Bret Hitman Hart scored a big win in a precursor match to his upcoming title match against his opponent. Kane took out his frustrations by attacking his rival, but got reversed and dumped outside the ring in humiliating fashion, leaving the winner the crowd's favourite to capture the vacant championship, in a match that will definitely not be for the title. John Cena overcame a devious and underhanded plan of Edge and Ilya Dragunov to win the match, despite the referee getting knocked out and a steel chair being introduced into the match while the official was down. There's no doubt the two superstars intended to use the chair after the match, but John Cena saved himself from an unfortunate situation, foiled his rival's intentions. Scott Hall demonstrated the depth of his cruelty with a vicious attack, attempting to short Madcap Moss's career for the sake of securing the vacant championship. Also revenge, because Moss did it to him last time. A rival this dangerous will need tremendous perseverance to triumph over while injured. To the scores! So Trish, APA half, 1.5. So 20.5 for them. BWO 1, 2. Brings them up to 19. Demolition could really do with a win, but did not get one this week. Bariquas were not even on the card. Well, technically Dragunov was, but as a manager. Okay. Spirit Squad. Also no wins. Commission. Half. 1.5 for them. So they are now on 29. How about that? 8.5 points clear of the APA. Brings us to Clash at the Castle. Will I interfere eventually and make some title matches? Probably not. So we've got Carmella vs Trish, 6-man tag action as Demolition's Orton and Shanky team up with the APA's Wacky Wild to take on the Los Bariquas, R-Truth and T-Bar. Or no, what did I call them? T-Bar Truth, that was it. And the BWO's Butch. Ted DiBiase takes on Rey Mysterio. Ilya Dragunov takes on Rikishi. Damian Priest takes on Triple H. Bret Hart takes on Kane. John Cena takes on Edge, and our main event, Hall and Holland take on Moss and Ciampa. So, Trish Stratus gets the win, as does T-Bar Truth and Butch. Rey Mysterio beats DiBiase, Dragunov beats Rikishi, Triple H beats Priest, Kane beats Bret, Edge beats Cena, and Moss and Ciampa beat Hall and Holland. Nothing newsworthy out of PLA. Let's do the scores. So, APA to start, got 1 point for the APA, 21.5. BWO got half, just the half. Demolition got 1, 2 points for Demolition. Los Bariquas got a half point, 1.5, 2.5, 2.5 points for the Bariquas. Spirit Squad got, I think, just the one. And did the Truth Commission walk out empty-handed here, actually? They did. Bad night for the Truth Commission, but they are still out in the lead. but can't afford too many more nights like that. A lot of the other teams are gaining on them. On to the next one. So we have Carmella versus Brie Bella, Queen Zelina versus Shayna, Bret Hart versus Butch, John Cena versus Damian Priest, McMahon and Wilde versus T-Bar Truth in our main event. Neat. So Brie beats Carmella, Baszler beats Vega, Butch beats Bret, Cena beats Priest, and McMahon and Wilde beat T-Bar Truth. So, Carmella tried reaching into her bag of tricks and left Brie Bella hanging with a fake handshake. Her opponent responded with a hard slap, leaving her with the embarrassment instead. With wits on their side, their opponents will be a huge obstacle to overcome when the vacant tag titles are on the line. Sure. The competition to crown a new champion has quickly become heated as Queen Zelina and Shayna Baszler broke out into fighting before their non-title match could begin. If tonight's any indicator of how these superstars feel about each other, their championship match will give the referee a challenge to control. It won't be a title match, but sure. Butch tried reaching into his bag of tricks and left Bret Hart hanging with a fake handshake. His opponent responded with a hard slap, leaving him with the embarrassment instead. With wits on their side, their opponents will be a huge obstacle to overcome when the vacant tag titles are on the line. And bag of tricks. Damn, a lot of bag of tricks this week. Scores. So, starting with the APA, any points for the APA? Cena picked up 1, and McMahon and Wilde picked up 1, so that's 2. Points for the APA. Blue World Order. Did you get any points? Butch picked up a point for the BWO. Brings it up to 20.5. Demolition. No points for Demolition. Any points for the Bariquas? 1. Just the 1. Spirit Squad, any points? No. Also, I said no points for Demolition. Shayna won her match. What am I doing? Because the images got me fucked up there. So Breakwas is done. Spirit Squad. No. Truth Commission. Also no. Damn. Okay. So on to the next show, which I think will be Extreme Rules, will be the pay-per-view in October. So Bret versus Butch in a rematch, Zelina versus Baszler rematch, DiBiase versus Edge, Cena versus Priest, and Brie versus Carmella. The first time the tag teams have not been the main event. Forgot to go back to the string there. Sim. So Bret and Butch beat Ciampa and Hall. Interesting. So that's half point each to the Blue and the Truth. Baszler beat Zelina again. Edge beat DiBiase. Cena beat Priest. And Tamina and Shayna beat Carmella and Brie. Okay, so there's some fun stuff to try and figure out the scores. So news for week 3 of September. Butch and Bret fumbled and nearly sabotaged each other as partners in their tag match. Attempts to use each other as stepping stones for fame led to shouting contests between the rivals as they struggled against a functioning team. Queen Zelina got into her opponent's head and shook her confidence, suckering Shayna Baszler in with a fake handshake and a cheap shot. Throwing off her opponent's mindset will be a big advantage as they head to their match for the vacant championship. Jeez. Competition to crown a new champion has quickly become heated as Damian Priest and John Cena broke out into fighting before their non-title match could begin. If tonight's any indicator of how these superstars feel about each other, their championship match will give the referee a challenge to control. Carmella and Brie Bella put on a clinic of teamwork in their tag match as the enemies temporarily set aside their rivalry to work towards success. Tempers flared as usual after the match, but slowly these rivals appear to be moving toward settling their grudges. Neat. So the scores. Let's see. So, APA to start. Cena picked up a point. Just the 1 point for the APA. BWO. So Butch got half a point. And Tamina picked up half a point, so that's a full point to the BWO. Demolition. So Shayna picked up a full point there. and then half a point in the tag match. So 1.5 for Demolition, entirely down to Shayna. So that is 17. Bariquas, I think there's a no points. No points from Bariquas. Spirit Squad, Edge picked up a point for them. And Truth Commission, I think another pointless week. No, Brett picked up half a point for them. Just the half. That extends the lead anyway. Good for them. And back we go. On to the next week, which I think brings us into October. Nope. So Holland and Hall take on Creed and Sheamus. Selena takes on Baszler, Cena takes on Priest, Hart takes on Blutch, and Brie takes on Carmella. So Creed and Sheamus get the win there. Tamina beats Shayna, Priest beats Cena, Blutch beats Brett, and Brie beats Shayna. So September week 4. Bret Hitman Hart has been cleared by medical staff to compete once again. I didn't realise he was injured. Superstar's ready to make an impact on the scene as he makes his return to the ring. He never left. Queen Zelina played on her rival's own tactics and joined Shayna Baszler's opponent ringside. The Superstar's interference behind the referee's back left her infuriated, exposing a weakness that can be exploited when the two finally face each other to crown a new champion. Damian Priest is turning up the disrespect and aggression after post-match stomping on John Cena. His actions likely shaking up her opponent before their title match for the vacant championship, giving him an advantage of his rivals not thinking straight in their big match. Blutch lured Bret Hart to the outside of the ring and straight into a hard right, catching his opponent off guard with a feint that he was leaving the match. The way the Superstars manipulated his rival cannot be underestimated, making him a favourite to be crowned the new champion. And Brie Bella tried to leave in the middle of her match, being put into a rough spot by her opponent, maybe saving her strength for her upcoming title match. Carmella came down to the ringside with a timely assist and threw her championship rival back into the ring to cheers of the crowd. Okay, so I might make the next pay-per-view title matches. The issue being, I don't know which of these feuds would be the women's title match. We could check the rankings and see which match has the highest ranked people in it, and maybe that's how we do it. But yeah, so that'll be for the US title, that'll be for the WWE Championship, and we might just see who the two... let's check that. So, technically it's Edge and Mysterio are the top two, but Cena and Priest are clearly in a rivalry that's meant to crown a champion. Blutch and Dragunov, but he's feuding with Brett, so it's Blutch and Brett. So it's Creed and Sheamus and Orton and Shanky, actually. But I might just see what tag match is booked and we got a title match. And as far as the women, Carmella's the number 1 ranked, so her feud will get the title match. We'll see what happens at the actual PLA league, or where the rankings are when we get to Extreme Rules, which is the go home 4. So Hall and Holland take on McMahon and Wilde, Zelina takes on Shayna, Brett takes on Blutch, Cena takes on Priest, and Brie takes on Carmella. Sim, so McMahon and Wilde beat Hall and Holland, Brie beats Zelina, Brett beats Blutch, Cena beats Priest, and Brie and Carmella beat Tamina and Zelina. Okay. So, October week 1. Madcap Moss has been cleared. He was injured. Oh no, I think that was a thing. Shayna Baszler returned a measure of aggression against Queen Zelina using her own tactics against her. The rivalry between these two is reaching a boiling point, as this superstar is not letting her rival walk over her in this big opportunity to capture the vacant title. Bret Hitman Hart overcame a devious and underhanded plan of Butch and Madcap Moss to win the match, despite the referee getting knocked out and a steel chair being introduced into the match while the official was down. There's no doubt the two superstars intended to use the chair after the match, but Bret Hitman Hart saved himself from an unfortunate situation, foiled his rival's intentions. John Cena returned a measure of aggression against Damian Priest using his own tactics against it. The rivalry between these two is reaching a boiling point, as this superstar is not letting his rival walk over him in his big opportunity to capture the vacant title. And the animosity between the rivals was openly aired as Carmella walked out of the match and left Brie Bella hanging. The only thing that matters between these superstars is who will walk out of their title match as the new champion. Yeah, so it'll be Brie and Carmella will get the title match. Okay, scores first though. So did the APA get points? The APA got 1, 2, 2 points for the APA. BWO. Did you get any points? No. Demolition. No. Bariquas. So Brie Bella picked up a singles win, so that's 1 point. But then also got half a point for the tag match, so that's 1.5 for the Bariquas. Brings them up to around 25. Spirit Squad. Did you get any points this week? No. Truth Commission. So Brett picked up a singles win, so that's a point. Plus a half point for the tag match, so that's 1.5. Brings you up to 31. The first team to enter the 30s. And has been leading the pack basically from the get-go. As we head to Extreme Rules. Where yes, I think we will crown champions, regardless of the game. Which means we'll watch those matches. So that's going to be a title match. Hold on. Let's see who are the top ranked teams. It's Creed and Sheamus, Norton and Shanky. But Creed and Sheamus are the top ranked teams, so we might just make that the title match. Sure. Oh, that's a full demolition. Nice. That'll be for the US. That'll be for the WWE. And that's just for nothing. Okay. So, we need to edit the matches. Just participants. Title match on. Championship. Rollins Championship. Then this same deal. Title match on. Raw Tag Team Championship. Then this. Just for the United States. Oh, Xbox actually made that much. States. And then it's this for the WWE. Oh. There we go. Save. Also means we'll have some matches to watch. So we're watching Brie versus Carmella for the Women's Championship. Our Truth and T-Bar. T-Bar Truth taking on Sheamus and Creed for the Tag Championship. Brett versus Butch for the United States. And Cena versus Priest for the WWE. So start the show. And here we go. Get some champions crowned. My previous thought had been, before starting the Universe Mode properly, do a bunch of matches to crown champions. But I don't think you can do... You can't do 6 tag, is the issue. So it would have been unfair to 2 of the teams, because I think you can only do like 4-way tags. Whereas everyone else you could do a 6-person.
Why do I have this terrible vision in my mind of you cosplaying as Brie Bella Saxton?
That's a possibility. The Raw Women's Championship! Making her way to the ring, representing Los Boricuas from San Diego, California, Brie Bella!
It might have eventually. I feel like it was a good while before we got any championships awarded in the first season. And in fact, I don't think it ever actually did a United States champion. Maybe like towards the very end. It might have even happened at WrestleMania.
Invented Twin Magic, Regis Computer.
As far as the ending, I think we'll do the full calendar. So I think there's actually like 2 weeks of TV, or 2 weeks of Raw after WrestleMania is where it'll end.
Representing Truth and Consequences from Staten
She
Island,
calls
New York.
herself the most beautiful
The most
woman.
beautiful
You know,
woman
There's Dustin Gallo.
of WWE, Carmella.
She's won multiple titles. She's the most beautiful woman in all of WWE. She's married to the best commentator in the history of the business. Carmella is proof you can have it all.
She's not married to me, Corey. Shut up, Cole.
Which of these two will be the first to get their faction
Carmella's
some
done it all.
gold?
There's no doubt about that.
Former SmackDown Women's Champion, Money in the Bank winner, WrestleMania Battle Royal winner, and she even won Mixed Match Challenge.
A truly untouchable resume for an untouchable superstar.
Let's find out. Brie Bella, Carmella, Raw Women's Championship on the line.
The highly sought-out Raw Women's Championship.
Bell rings, here we go.
Looking really focused here, guys.
Mel starts straight off a big single leg drop kick.
We know Brie never shies away from a fight, always stands up for what she believes in.
He's up on the shoulders, carries her across the ring, and drops her face first onto that top table.
Looks like we're going to see that fighting spirit in action here tonight, Byron.
And then you have the untouchable Carmella. Some have a
Let's turn on.
misinformed opinion about Mella as a superstar who just runs her mouth too much. Anyone with that view is drenched with envy, knowing that every time the bell rings, Carmella is able to back up every truth she
Good
speaks.
shot.
I don't know if I would completely agree with all of that, Corey, but I will not deny that
Send her in
Carmella
the
has
corner,
been on
look
occasion
back for an elbow.
known to put her money where her mouth is
Away
once
from
that bell
Brie,
rings.
and snaps the neck.
And the rolling neck snap, big forearm.
Put down face first.
Single leg takedown. Just
Single leg
stretching
crab.
them, breaking them down with the heft.
Trying to break
Carmella
the submission, and
escapes.
she does.
Off the ropes, drop down. Lets her just run past her. Sends her into the corner.
She's pushed into the corner.
Railsies this time. Big shot.
Oh, the reversal
He gets the boots up.
by Brie Bella.
And snapmare off the rope. Big drop kick to the face.
Basement drop kick. Brie Bella is obviously quite the accomplished superstar, a Hall of Famer in her own right. She can certainly hold her
Back
own
up,
in the ring.
snapmare.
No doubt about that,
Look at
Cole.
the snap the
Brie has
neck
a resume
again.
that shows she's not someone to underestimate. However, she is
Ooh, kept
lacking
off
when it
Carmella.
comes to the power.
One straight into a drop kick though. And another.
Drop kicks.
Off the ropes. Big crossbody from Brie Bella.
Lots of intensity from shoulders down.
Push the cover. Referee did a wee lap there for no reason.
Kicking out
Only gets the two.
There's some shock in the arena after that kick out.
He's first on the canvas there.
She's got her where she wants her.
Waiting for Carmella to get their feet. Brie, big run up. Ooh, misses. The fucking suicide dive. Face first into the floor there.
Absolutely foolhardy decision made there.
That can be
Drops the
very
knee across the arm
costly.
again.
Don't know if the risk was worth it.
Brie back to your feet. And now going to send her back into the ring. Can she capitalize on that big mistake from Brie Bella?
Running hip attack, one impact.
Ooh, treading all over
Miss
her
Tope
opponent.
could have been the big turning point in this match. May have been her last big
Got the
chance.
opponent's arm, dropping that
Bella
knee
just
for more
destroying the arms of
punishment.
Brie Bella here.
Come on, get back up to it.
Oh, and Carmella connects with her dive.
That's playing fast and loose with your own body.
That is weaponizing your body. That's what that was. Measured knee drop.
Brie is unable to stop any attack.
It's really just been in control for a good chunk of this match, but especially since Brie Bella missed that suicide dive. Alright, sends Carmella back into the ring. Gonna take her time. Not gonna rush in. I think Carmella thought about flying out there, but decided better of it.
And finds a counter.
Brie reversing the momentum on her.
Brie sends Carmella off the ropes. Drop down. Ooh. Now able to sort of just charge through. He gets her up. Carries her across the ring. And float first onto that top rope.
She's lost some of that energy she had earlier.
Bree's taking control of the match. Got back into this. Ooh, roll up from Carmella. Only one.
Giving a massive effort to overcome the pin attack.
Went for a back elbow there, but Bree able to get into the flying clothesline. Nasty. Snaps the neck again. Waiting for Mel to get to her feet, looking for something big here perhaps. Oh. Mel able to dodge, and just some nice kicks to the leg. Ooh, big slap sends Bree up against the ropes. Mel shoots her off, misses the elbow. Gets the second attempt though.
She's in for it now.
Flatliner. Cover. Again, referee took a wee second to get in his position there, but only a one count. And frustration starting to show from Carmella here. She then goes back to the arms of Brie Bella. Gets Brie back to her feet. Misses the super kick. Snap there. And yet another neck snap from Brie Bella. Right. Brings Carmella to the ropes. Kick to the gut. Brie mode. Big knee to the face.
Brie Bella proving just how much fight she's got left in her.
Brie, right, waiting for Carmella to get back to her feet. Really looking for that Bella buster, but Carmella had it scouted. Jawbreaker.
You can pick up your teeth in the third row.
Brie getting back to her feet in the corner. Mella, big run up. Back elbow. There's the kick. Goes to the cover. Do we have a new champion? Not yet. Brie Bella able to kick out. Catches the kick. Big forearm from Brie. Just pushes her off and drops her. Roll to the outside. Brie maybe looking for maybe looking to redeem herself after that first field suicide dive. Sizing her up. And she gets all of it this time. Wrenching at the neck of Carmella. And the last thing you want, if you're any of the other teams, you've got to be rooting for Brie Bella here. You don't want the Truth Commission extending their lead with a championship win. That would be disastrous right now.
Uses the edge of the knee. Oh yeah, it's Brie mode.
Carmella's got to slow down this assault.
Put the rest up to a 5. Would be hilarious if the first title match ended with no champion crowned.
And gets tossed
Carmella back in. Brie follows. Match will continue. Brie gets her up. She has won with these before. Brutal kicks. Falls out with a nice roundhouse. Goes for the cover. Can she put Carmella away? And she does. Brie Bella is our first champion, picking up the Raw Women's Championship for Los Boricuas.
Let's take another look at these women in action.
Impressive offense for both women. Great match. Ultimately, Brie Bella just too much for Carmella on this night. Maybe that is her finisher. I don't know. I thought it was a sig.
Here is your winner, and the new Raw Women's Champion, Brie Bella.
Alright then, what's that mean?
You can just feel it. Their championship dream has become reality.
Good for her.
No way I can think to describe this other than absolute
Scores. Barikwa get a match point, brings them up to 26, plus the Raw Women's Championship gets them a point there, and so that actually gives them a total of 28, so they're actually in second place now. As we head on with the rest of Extreme Rules. So Zelina versus Baszler. Shayna gets the win. Oh, no, we're watching this one. So Zelina versus Baszler. Just do the score on that quickly. So Baszler picked up the win there, so that's a point for the demolition. Brings them up to 18. They are lagging behind. Actually, not too bad. The Spirit Squad's only on 19. As T-Bar Truth take on Sheamus and Bruce Creed to crown the first Raw Tag Team Champions in this Universe Mode Faction Warfare series. Might actually be able to do this all today. Which is fine actually, because I know what's coming after this as far as streams, so. Oh, never mind, the game crashed. It do that sometimes. 2K is going to 2K. As long as the save hasn't corrupted or anything. He laughed nervously. Nope, don't do Aussie. Please. Hold on, why is that playing? Oh, I did have those set to play. That's fair enough. Thank you. Like you do get copyright struck on like the entrance streams, but it's not as often. Okay, at least it saved that and that. We don't have to readjust any points. Okay, attempt number 2. T-Bar Truth versus Sheamus and Creed. I can't be bothered thinking of a name for them. Nothing's coming to mind. I can't remember what tag entrances I gave these guys. Find out when it loads. Yeah, Extreme Rules, next week's Survivor Series, Day 1, Royal Rumble, Chamber, Mania. So after Extreme Rules, Day 1, Series, Day 1, Rumble, Chamber, Mania. There's only 5 PLEs after this. So I might be able to do all this today. Here they come, Los Boricuas, including Mr. Money in the Bank, R-Truth. He'll be very interested in the Damian Priest John Cena match. Could become a double champion.
At a combined weight of 490 pounds, T-Bar and
I like when it figures out how much the combined weight for tag teams is.
Ladies and gentlemen, this match is for the vacant championship, which means tonight we finally crown one of these superstars as our next champion. And it's about time, if you ask me.
Yeah, it has been a few months, to be fair. Here come their opponents. Yeah, so the Truth Commission are the actual #1 ranked team. Oh, hell yeah. Might give them the offer to pin it. Not sure.
And their opponents at a combined weight of 552 pounds.
Certainly the size and strength advantage on the side of Truth Commission.
And consequences.
Ladies and gentlemen, by night's end, we will crown a new champion.
No offense to you, Cole, but part of me wishes Gorilla Monsoon was here for this match, just so we can hear him say history has been made at the conclusion.
Marching their way to the ring. Hell yeah. Now this could take a while. Tag match. Here we go.
Matchups like these are why I
There's the
love
belts.
tag team wrestling.
Big silver pennies. So T-Bar to start, and Sheamus to start for the commission. The team's throwing out their biggest boy first.
Championships in this tag team championship match, and should be an interesting one with
Big suplex from T-Bar off the rip.
in their way of victory, we see Sheamus and Brutus Creed. Ah, what a smash! That is just insulting.
And T-Bar immediately tagging out, and in comes Truth to take on the Truth Commission.
Oh, hold on. Is he thinking of a submission
Sheamus,
here?
we're looking for a Canadian backbreaker.
Now taking control.
And he
Oh,
does.
no, this is not where he wants.
Look at
I
this.
think Truth escaped there anyway. Drop kick. Goes for cover. Just about even got
Strong
one.
kick out, but you have to wonder if he can keep it up.
And back to T-Bar and Sheamus. Big strikes from T-Bar. Ooh, misses the big boot though. Sheamus just runs at him. Seemingly with no plan. Looking for a suplex. Sheamus able to get down. Chop to the back of the leg. Brings the big man down. Oh, dropkick does not even seem to phase T-Bar. And Sheamus out and over. Oh, over and out, I suppose. Ooh, just flooring Brutus Creed for no reason. Sheamus, big neckbreaker to R-Truth. And just runs into T-Bar again. Dodges the punch. And for a big gut buster.
Man, what a gut buster. Vicious right forearm.
Chops, punches. Ooh, God.
Big blow could be felt throughout the arena.
And Sheamus decided he's not finished with R-Truth. Nope, back to T-Bar. Ooh, sends him into the barricade.
Referee's count only getting higher.
So that's 7.
Come on, gotta get back in the ring.
Thrown back in under the ropes.
Sheamus back in now as well. T-Bar makes the tag, and comes R-Truth again. We have yet to see Brutus Creed officially in this match.
Tag is made, and he's coming in.
Sheamus has been handling this quite well on his own.
We just witnessed there.
Let's focus away from R-Truth though. For a second. Didn't Truth not able to capitalise. No, so nope. Big leg lariat.
Leg lariat. Quick reflexes.
Sheamus
so
was looking for a
important
tag
in
there,
match
but
like
Truth
this.
cut him off. And going to bring them back to the Bariqua corner.
What impact.
Looking for a tag. Gets the tag. And just big punch to the gut from T-Bar.
Section.
That was that chemistry you cannot.
Sheamus might want to think about getting Brutus Creed in now. Seems like that's what he's going to do. Oh, T-Bar able to fight free before he can get to the corner. Brutus could have made a tag there, but opted not to. Sheamus off the ropes, and they just sort of bump into each other. Sheamus looking for a white noise.
Patented offense.
Gets it.
This is over. Here's the pin.
There's the cover.
On the line.
And Truth in to make the save. Creed in just a bit too late.
He gets sent down to the floor.
And Sheamus misses the brogue kick. Walks straight into a big T-Bar clothesline.
Vicious right forearm.
T-Bar springboard. Big crossbody from T-Bar.
Measure
Up.
stop right to the
Something.
gut. Oh,
That Brutus Creed suplex was more important, I guess. Sheamus back to his feet with the help of the ropes. Watch. Big boot from T-Bar. Sent Sheamus out to the floor. Sheamus getting back to his feet. Turns his attention to R-Truth. Gets Truth up on the shoulders. And just tosses Truth into the turnbuckle, or the corner post. T-Bar, big sidewalk slam. And this has gone massively out of control. Everybody just fighting now on the outside. Oh, Truth, I think going back to his corner. Brutus Creed getting back on the apron. As T-Bar and Sheamus continue to batter each other out here. I think the rest up to a 6.
He's got him here, he's got him up. And
big sidewalk slam on the floor. Don't be taking too many of those.
So close to our announce table.
Yeah, I'm just gonna step aside now.
Referee up to 7. Ooh, big punch to Brutus Creed. Oh, she was cutting off there. And again, we have yet to see Brutus Creed get into this match legally. And Sheamus is just taking a beating. Big double axe handle. Now would be the time to make the tag, but Sheamus not going for it. Combo punches and short arm clothesline. Making his way to his corner now. In comes Brutus Creed, probably the freshest man in the match now. Well, not without taking his fair share of bumps already.
Placing them right where they want them, into the corner. This match is
corner. Just driving the shoulders into the midsection.
Stuck out through this match, but it wouldn't hurt to go for the tag soon here.
Brings him up and goes for the cover. And Truth again able to make the save. He's that much quicker than his opponents.
He's heading up top.
Brutus going up top. Waiting for T-Bar to get to his feet. Maybe looking for the Brutus ball already.
From the top.
Nope, just a big double axe handle. Sends him off the ropes. Ooh, nice hip toss. Ooh, he's really looking to bring him into the corner there. T-Bar able to fight free with the elbows. And Creed now sent him to the Barriqua's corner. Not making a tag though. What's T-Bar going for here?
This may pay off big time, or could lead to disaster. I can't look.
Oh, we went for a big Spanish fly. Gets all of it. Can he make the cover? Is he going to make the cover? Nope. Oh, Creed almost immediately back up to his feet. T-Bar, maybe looking for Feast Your Eyes. Cover, Sheamus in to make the save.
Match continues. In off the tag.
Ooh, we're starting to chug a bit here.
Truth caught by surprise. Straight slam. He's starting to struggle here.
These two teams
back
have
in
gone
comes
to
Sheamus.
war, Cole. Of course they're going to wind up with a few battle scars.
Truth. Ooh, big. I think that's the lie detector. That's the cover. Right in the Truth Commission corner though. Did not take much time for Brutus Creed to make the save there. Truth. Busts him open on that. I forget what he calls it. That's a flatliner. Creed. Ooh, Sheamus, I think, able to kick out just before Creed got in to make the save. Back to the outside, down goes Sheamus. R-Truth going to turn his attention to Brutus Creed for the time being. Ooh, might regret it now.
We're seeing an unbelievable performance in front of us.
Creed gets Truth up on the shoulders and Snake Eyes onto the apron. I think Truth's busted open now as well.
Yeah, I've seen this before and it doesn't end well.
Stroke, Brutus Creed. He's feeling good about that. Sheamus, big punches on the T-Bar. Oh, looking for the beat to the bottom. R-Truth just content to let this happen. punch. This is the elbow. This might be the time for one of these two to try and get the win here. Both their partners are down. Only gets the 2. Does Sheamus.
How much is it worth? How much is it worth to continue through the agony?
It's obviously worth
Big DDT.
every drop of sweat on the ground.
Oop, T-bar back up on the apron. Sheamus with another massive DDT there. Truth rolls out. Sheamus turns his attention back to T-bar. Does catch Truth coming back in though.
Counter upon counter. Great minds thinking alike.
Truth trying to get Sheamus into the corner, I think.
Elbow will break that up.
Sheamus, bro kick, just sort of glances him though. Not enough to even drop him. Sheamus now gets Truth into the corner, makes the tag. Sheamus looking for the white noise. Oh, springboard leg drop, I guess, combined with the white noise there. And in the confusion, T-Bar gets the tag, in he comes. Oh, he's looking for a big super kick there, I think. Creed. Ooh, big drop. Cover. Do we have new champs? Not quite, only gets the 2.
He refuses to stay down.
Pure instinct.
And Brutus has had enough. Back in comes Sheamus. Blood rushing down his face. Sends Bar into one of the neutral corners, misses the knee. T-Bar, big sidewalk slam.
Absolutely showing the respect for all the exertion these athletes are putting each other through.
Waiting for Sheamus to get to his feet. Big boot. Goes the cover. Creed in almost immediately to break that one. No R-Truth to stop him. Sheamus blocks the elbow. New thinking white noise again. Oh, T-Bar fights his way out of it with the elbows. Oh, he's looking for that half and half again. Sheamus able to fight free. Bro kick misses. Misses the clothesline. Sheamus. Irish curse. And a second. And a third Irish curse. Trifecta of backbreakers there. Picks him up. Doesn't go for the cover off that. That might have been enough. Gonna bring him into the corner again. Makes the tag. T-Bar sent into the corner. Oh, hard whip into the corner. And double super kicks in the midsection. Impressive teamwork here from Creed and Sheamus. Big knee drop from Creed. Goes for the cover. R-Truth there immediately to bring it up. T-Bar for a big suplex. Oh, holds him up and just parading him around the ring in front of Sheamus. Sheamus powerless to do anything about this. And drops him.
Tags him in.
Oh, I just realised I haven't actually updated my follower. I'll do that after the match. Nice counter from R-Truth.
Right into an arm drag. Vicious right forearm.
Oh, look at this. Arm wrench.
Ooh, just kicked in the face.
The arm wrench. Very nice. He's on his heels a bit now.
This is what
Back
the
in
purpose
comes
of a
T-Bar.
tag team is. Don't be afraid to use the resources and help your partner offers. Am I being
Gets put
diplomatic
back to his
enough, Cole?
feet. What are you thinking? Feast your eyes. There it is. Cover. Ooh, Sheamus was slow getting in there. Luckily, Bruce Creed able to kick out.
I thought he was unconscious. Listen, that should have ended things.
And looking for it again. This could be it. He is close to the... Oh. And Sheamus actually distracted the ref briefly there before just breaking the cover as well. T-Bar in the corner, just absolutely just throwing all his biggest hits at Brutus Creed here. Oh, misses the big boot. It's caught in the waist lock.
Face first with a waistlock takedown.
Brutus is going to make a tag here. He does. T-Bar not able to stop him. Sheamus walked right into a big T-Bar clothesline. Oh, it's caught by Brutus Creed though. Big leg drop. Nice teamwork there actually. And Sheamus. Barrage of elbows.
Measured elbow drop followed by another, unleashing a barrage on their opponent.
And gets the big man back to his feet. Brings him into the corner again. Maybe going to make another tag. No, T-Bar able to fight free. There's the big half-and-half suplex, just dropping Sheamus on his neck. Sheamus catches T-Bar before he can make a tag there. Sending him off the rope. Big catch and sink. And back in comes Brutus Creed. And gets T-Bar back to his feet. And looking for that big slam again. Cover. Again, pretty close to the breaker's corner. And Truth there to make the save. It's a series of elbows and forearms. Ooh, looking for a big gut wrench. Brutus going up. Maybe time for the Brutus ball. Hauling T-Bar to his feet. He's quite far though. And Brutus make the distance. No, I think he thought better of it. Oh, he's looking for something there. Oh, right into a big, massive boot from T-Bar. Busts Brutus Creed open. Now. Oh, big fucking pounce. Cover. Truth. Ooh, ref luckily noticed the rope break there. And Creed gonna tag back into Sheamus. And this has been an absolute fucking war for these tag titles. Big knee from Sheamus. Was up with a nasty backbreaker. Back in Creed. And as you get to the later stages of the match like this, quick tags, probably what you want to do. You want to really preserve your energy. Creed going back up. T-Bar center of the ring. Big elbow drop, gets all of it. Straight into the cover. Truth there though. Couldn't get past the ref until too late. And the Truth Commission, after a hellacious war, are our first tag team champions, extending their lead by a significant margin off the back of that.
Here are your winners, the Celtic Warriors, Sheamus and Brutus Creed. Truth and Consequences.
Truth Commission.
That go great together, and that win is proof.
That was a big tag team win. Sheamus really showing the battle scars there. Creed busted open as well, but certainly nowhere near as bloody as old Sheamus there. In fact, Creed's already cleaned himself up somehow. Scores. So Truth Commission, big win there, gets them up to 32 wins, and first on the board for the tag titles, with 2 title matches still to go. So, but first we have Ted DiBiase versus Rey Mysterio. Rey picks up the big win there. Joaquin Wilde and Mr. McMahon versus Madcap Moss and Tommaso Ciampa. Mossy and Ciampi of the Spirit Squad. Spirit Squad get the win there. So, we have Triple H and Ilya Dragunov of Los Boricuas teaming up with Rikishi of the APA. So if they win, it's half a point for the Boricuas, half a point for the APA. Their opponents, entirely Demolition. So if Demolition get the win here, they're picking up a full point. As Randy Orton, Shanky, and Kane compete in 6-man action. And oh no, it's the Boricuas APA Super Team gets the win, which leads us to our US title match. But first, do these scores. So in that first match, Rey gets a point there, and that's the only Demolition point. Brings him up to 19. Spirit Squad get the point there, and then half a point to the Boricuas, and half a point to the APA, which gets them up to a nice round 27. As we head into our United States Championship match, as Bluch of the BWO takes on the Truth Commission's Bret Hitman Hart. Let's go! Oh, Christ. Might go for another hour or two, then take a break and then come back a bit later on. Actually, how many pay-per-views did I normally? So we had WrestleMania Backlash, Hell in a Cell, Money in the Bank, SummerSlam, Clash at the Castle, Extreme Rules. That's 6. Then we have Survivor Series, Day 1, Royal Rumble, Elimination Chamber, WrestleMania.
The man is known simply as the excellence.
So I might actually take a break at the end of this, because that was roughly the halfway point. I guess there's only 11. 12. Hold on. WrestleMania Backlash, Hell in a Cell, Money in the Bank, SummerSlam, Clash at the Castle, Extreme Rules 6, Survivor Series, Day 1, Royal Rumble, Chamber, Mania. Yeah, there's only 11. I suppose because there's nothing in February. Although there is. There's nothing in March, which was in April. And there's nothing in December. For some reason. And then there's 2 in January, so that brings up to 11. Yeah, maybe call this where we take the break at the end of this PLE. I'm going to try to get Blue felt black as well. Rumble will take a while. Rumble, you know, probably only give it 10 minutes. Chamber, if there's any Chamber title matches, will take a while. Chamber. Actually, I think it's pretty awesome. We'll maybe watch all of Mania. Since it's WrestleMania, that'll be the end of it. Well, we'll send the last 2 weeks of Raw as well. Completionists' sake. So maybe get to the end of the calendar year, which would be Survivor Series plus December. And then when we come back from the break, it'll be Rumble, Chamber, Mania.
One of the most prestigious titles in all of sports entertainment.
United States title on the line.
United States Championship.
Bret Hart, Bluch, Truth Commission, BWO.
An interesting character, wouldn't you say?
You know,
Going for a double wrist lock early. But Bret, technical master, able to get out of that quick enough. Big clothesline. Gets him up. Massive scoop slam from Bret. Big chops from Bluch. Forearm to the back. And another. Sends him into, no, off the ropes. Ducks. German suplex cover. Looking to put him away early.
Close call, but not
That rolls to the outside. Going to create some distance. Catches Bluch. Ooh, nice fireman's carry. Chop, punches. Forearm to the back. Backbreaker. Nope, just straight up sidewalk slam.
And trying to match his intensity will run your tank dry in a hurry.
Knee to the head.
Try to frustrate him. See if
Ref
he'll
up
make
to a
mistakes
4.
now that he wouldn't in the past.
Oh, no, that was a 4-9. There's the classic Bret Russian leg sweep.
Some damage already.
And a discus lariat. What the fuck is Brett on here
The
tonight?
momentum is squarely on Hitman's side now.
Wow.
Picks him up, scoops down again on the hard floor this time though. Oh, good. Butch able to get the leg up.
They were cutting it kind of close, don't you think?
And Brett just careening across the floor. Count of 8. Brett needs to get in as well. He does, gets caught by Butch immediately into a... Oh, he's looking for a suplex. Brett able to get out of it. Big face buster.
One-handed.
Able to counter.
Butch finding a way to slow his
Looking for that
opponent's
suplex
assault
again.
Now's a chance for him to
I
get
think
back
Brett's
into this
escaped
match.
once more. And he has. Follows it up with a chop block.
Cut off from Brett.
There's that big clothesline.
And Butch is failing to earn the title.
Goes to the cover off of that. Referee took a wee second to get in position there, but I don't think the clothesline would have got the 3 anyway.
That was a long 2 count there.
Not on a competitor of the caliber of Butch. This, on the other hand, big set-out pile driver from Brett.
That is excellence and execution right there. Just old school
Not going for the
toughness
cover
and
though.
technique.
Waiting for Butch to get to his feet. Maybe looking for the sharpshooter. Butch gets the knee up though.
like that from the Hitman is a lesson
And
you
another
won't soon
knee.
forget.
Big axe handle as well.
They are not leaving this to words anymore and are dead
And
set on taking
Jesus, motherfucker. Big,
So many words you can
big
use
German
to sell a
suplex
feud
from
like
Butch.
this, Saxton.
And that stops what Butch had intended.
Spins him round. And Brett looking for maybe a back suplex. Butch able to flip out of it. Look for the X-Plex. There it is.
unreal
Again, doesn't go for the cover off that. And that's one of his big moves.
man they call Butch.
Spins him round. And just putting the boots to him.
Stop.
Big forearm just to punctuate. Gets him back to his feet. Oh, looking for the better end.
We have reached for the bitter end.
This is
Goes to the
troublesome
cover.
for
He's pretty
Hitman.
close to the ropes. Keeps him away though. Oh, Brett's still able to kick out at 2.
Right there is why Bret Hart is on another level.
Brett trying to prop himself up in the corner though. Catches Butch with the boots. He's looking for that or clothesline again. Butch catches him with another beautiful German. Butch going up to Brett's rope. Big knee drop.
So precise. Butch is asserting some dominance now.
Butch isn't holding
Brett able to
anything
fight
back.
free, rings the arm.
After what we've seen so far, you cannot
Big chops from Brett, blocked by Butch.
willing to go.
Butch now sends Brett off the ropes.
Are being surpassed
And
this
German again.
Well-executed suplex. And Hitman getting caught by an
Really
effective
going to work on the
offense
neck of
that
Brett with
time.
those German
At this
suplexes.
stage of the match, they are clearly
just
starting to feel the
stomping away at
effects
the
of this
Hitman.
back and forth.
And one more for good measure.
And kick to the back.
Oh, right to the kidneys.
Golly.
Brett gets the foot up.
Right back.
Up on the shoulders, fireman's carry. Butch fighting his way free. Gets out.
Sharp elbow.
Brett blocks the elbow. And big gut wrench suplex from Brett. Brett going up to the top rope. And big elbow drop from Brett. Straight into the cover. And he gets the 2 count.
Stops the count at 2.
I am in shock. What's
he's
it
going
gonna
back up
take to
again.
keep this guy down?
Just repositioning Butch.
With the championship on the line.
Butch with a cheeky roll up. Shoulders down.
And
Only a
chicken
2.
at 2. Thought he had him.
You gotta be kidding me.
Butch getting Brett back to his feet. Turns him around looking for better end again.
Looking for it. There it is.
There it is, lands it. Straight into the cover this time. Is that enough to put the Hitman away and pick up the championship? And it is. Butch is your first United States champion. Big win for the Blue World Order. And more importantly for the rest of the teams, stops the Truth Commission from furthering their lead and grip on the title scene. Hell of a match. Impressive stuff from both men, but just again, Butch was the better man on this night. Big win for Butch and the BWO. It leaves us with just one more title match. First, let's update our scores. So, BWO. So a point for the match win itself, brings them up to 22.5. And a point for the US title. Hell yeah. And on we go. I believe we're straight into the WWE Championship match here. Yep, as John Cena of the APA takes on the Truth Commission's Damian Priest. So, can he join Sheamus and Brutus Creed in Championship glory here? Damn, so they had they had a shot at winning every title here. Truth Commission could have done a clean sweep and really just cemented their lead, but it was not to be. Will they go 2 for 2, or will Priest also fail to capture the gold? They could leave here tonight with no singles gold, but still an all-important tag team victory. Go. So I don't think we've seen Cena's entrance as a singles. We've seen his entrance certainly, because it would just be one of the APA entrances, or one of the Farouk entrances.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the WWE Championship. Making his way to the ring.
Indeed, I'm sure he'll be hoping the Priest doesn't take this as well personally.
From West Newbury, Massachusetts, weighing in at 251 pounds, John Cena!
Here we go, guys. We're finally going to crown a new champion here tonight. Cole, this match right here is the absolute definition of history making. Whoever wins this will forever have their name WWE history books, and that's really saying something.
Here he comes, leader of the Truth Commission.
And his opponent, representing Truth and Consequences, from New York.
Ignore that bit that says the Judgment Day.
Weighing in at 249 pounds, Damian Priest.
Priest has truly embraced his deepest, darkest side, and I couldn't be happier.
We've seen Priest and the rest of Judgment Day destroy families, put competitors in the hospital. What, just to get ahead?
For Priest, the ends justify the means.
You can't get rocked by Cena's incomparable power.
Now this superstar's going to want to stick and move to the best of his ability, because if John gets his hands on you,
Big opportunity here, really stunt your authority on this season. You can pick up the WWE Championship. Who will it be though? Priest or Cena?
That's what it's all about, the WWE Championship. The challenger wanted this opportunity, now he's got it.
Well, it's always fun to go to the zoo until you fall into the lion's den. The challenger had better sharpen his teeth.
Damian Priest, a man that made his mark on the independents, is also a man known to indulge in the party scene.
Yeah, but it's not all late nights and rock and roll for Priest. Beneath his mysterious swagger is an all-consuming commitment to success. That experience on the
Cena,
independents
big
is
sunset flip hardbomb early.
And those abilities have been enough to see the Archer of Infamy.
And big bear hug.
Bear hug, squeezing the breath out of them.
furiously trying to
He's
fight his
able to fight his way free though.
Bear hug. Can he do it? Yes.
Just clapping the ears. Big clothesline for Priest as well. Sends Cena. Oh,
Oh, what an elbow.
big back elbow off the whip. Stomp nothing there. Big fucking leaping clothesline to the back from Cena. Priest to the outside. Cena takes a run. Big suicide dive. Gets all of it.
Absolutely throwing all caution to the wind.
Cena pulling out all the stops here to walk away as WWE Champion. Certainly no stranger to being in that position.
You can adapt to any opponent's style, but Corey, is there anything specific you think Cena really needs to focus on here?
Oh, absolutely, Cole. Cena can't let the noise get to him. I know he
time
likes to
getting
hear
back
what
into
the
the ring.
WWE Universe has to say, but honestly, the bigger thing he needs to focus on here is getting results. Don't
Push up
panic.
on the
Just do
shoulder.
work.
Walks him over to the corner and just big snake eyes.
Just bounce that face like a basketball.
He's getting a little battered.
Light him up with some punches as well.
Enough already. Getting out of the ring. Smart decision here. Shake
out,
off the
Cena quickly
cobwebs
follows him.
away from your opponent.
Caught by Priest though. And massive Samoan drop to the floor.
Don't come over here.
Some nasty kicks to follow up.
There's a human shield.
Big elbow drop.
Elbow dropped right on point.
Should put Priest back in control. Drops the knee across the back.
Oh, he's got
Look
him
for that
by
big
the leg.
foot DDT. He seems so fond of. And just stomping at the leg as well.
Just nasty.
Take away the legs, do take away a lot of that power that Cena is known for.
And he's
Of
able
course.
to reverse.
Cena sends him into the barricade. And just snake eyes again on the barricade.
He needs to find his way back into the
I
ring.
think the rest at the 7.
Count just keeps going up.
Boom. Head first.
No, it wasn't as high as that. It's only 5. Oh no, was that in 5 or a 9? Cena wins, but I don't think he picks up the title.
That match deserves another look. Here we go.
I think Cena may have just screwed himself out of the title there. I don't know how that works when it's vacant. We'll find it out. Maybe Cena knew something. Maybe Cena knew something in the back of his mind. Felt he couldn't beat Priest. The best thing he could do was stop Priest from winning the title.
Here is your winner, and the
Nope. Cena picks up the title via count out. I guess because it was a vacant title. Clever strategy then from Big Match John.
And they were not able to
Certainly a bit out of character. Not something you would normally see from John Cena. He's not celebrating the with the title, but the announcer did say new champion. And then we also have Trish versus Tamina. So Tamina picks up a win there. So to the scores. Actually, before we do the scores, did Cena pick up the championship? I don't think he did. Hold on. No, Cena did not win the championship. Okay, so just the match point for Cena there and the APA. And then Tamina picks up another point for the BWO. Yep. Good for her. As we begin the march towards Survivor Series. I will be very surprised if there's a War Games, but at least I've made the space for it, just in case. So we have Bret Hart versus Butch, Zelina versus Tamina versus Trish, Cena versus Priest, Triple H versus Edge, Brie versus Carmella is our main event. So Butch and Bret take on Sheamus and T-Bar and win. Butch and Bret, sorry, so that's half a point each to the BWO and the Truth Commission. Zelina picks up a point for the Spirit Squad in the Triple Threat match. Cena beats Priest, point for the APA. Edge beats Triple H, point for the Spirit Squad. And Baszler beats Carmella, so point for Demolition. As we get back to the scores. So, APA pick up one point for the APA. Keeps them in second place. BWO get half a point, brings them up to round 24. Demolition get a point. thanks to Shayna Baszler and possibly also Brie Bella. Bariquas get nothing. Spirit Squad get 1, 2. Do the Truth Commission pick up any points tonight? Yes, Brett gets them half a point. And we'll check the news, see what happened. So, Bret Hitman Hart tried to use his tag team match as an opportunity to upstage his rival and partner with a blind tag, but Butch had had enough and struck back with a sucker punch before walking out on him. The crowd roared in approval as the superstar was left alone in this match, in his tag match, a punishment many felt deserved, and then Bret won anyway because he's Bret Hart. John Cena blindsided Damian Priest with an attack from the crowd, catching his rival distracted with his entrance music. The superstars made it clear that he doesn't care about competition or a fair fight. He just wants to be crowned the champion and will sink to any low to get the vacant title. Well, he should have fucking tried not to just get win by count out last time, the idiot. Triple H's ill will for his rival could not be contained. His attempt to attack at Edge instead took out the referee at the start of the match. Officials will have to watch out for their safety once these two superstars face each other in their coming match for the vacant championship. Well, again, it'll depend on who's the number one contender. That'll be determining which one gets the title match, unless the game books it itself. Carmella was ambushed by Brie Bella's relentless attack after her one-on-one match, the champion sending a powerful warning to her rival. Win by clubbing her from behind with her title. Okay. Next show. 9 October. So we have Cena vs Priest again, McMahon and Wild vs Brutus and Creed and Sheamus, Bret Hart vs Butch, Edge vs Triple H, and in our main event, Brie Bella vs Carmella once again. So Cena wins against Priest, Creed and Sheamus beat Joaquin Wilde and McMahon, Bret beats Butch, Triple H beats Edge, and Carmella beats Brie. So check the news for week 3. John Cena returned a measure of aggression against Damian Priest using his own tactics against him. The rivalry between these two is reaching a boiling point as this superstar is not letting his rival walk over him in this big opportunity to capture the vacant title. Despite Butch's statement to put his rival through a table after the match, Bret Hitman Hart came out of their match with a win and made him regret his choice of words. Bret the Hitman Hart instead brought out a table of his own and slammed Butch through it, turning the tables on his rival. Triple H got into his opponent's head and shook his confidence, suckering Edge in with a fake handshake and a cheap shot. Throwing off his opponent's mindset will be a big advantage as they head into their match for the vacant championship. Carmella's victory was punctuated with a vicious attack on Brie Bella, with a chair after the match, this superstar's aggression on full display in her attempt to crush her rival. The assault has left Brie Bella with an injury, but officials expect a quick recovery for her. So let's do the scores! Okay, APA, did you get any points? Cena picked up 1. Cena picked up 1. Which makes you the second team to reach the 30s. Blue World Order. No points. Demolition. No points, not even booked. Los Boricuas. Triple H got a point and just the one for Triple H then. 27.5 for you. Spirit Squad. No points. Truth Commission, so Carmella won her match. Bret won his, that's 2 points. 34.5. Nope, not 35, 34. Neat. On to the next week. So we have Cena versus Priest again, Hall and Holland versus T-Bar Truth, Bret versus Butch, Edge versus Triple H, and Bella versus Bella. So Priest beats Cena, Hall and Holland beats T-Bar Truth, Bret beats Butch again, Triple H beats Ciampa, and Brie beats Carmella. So, news. Scott Hall has been cleared by medical staff to compete once again. This superstar is ready to make an impact on the scene as he makes his return to the ring. Damian Priest picked up the win in his match and confidence needed as his rivalry continues with John Cena. Bret Hitman Hart returned a measure of aggression against Butch using his own tactics against him. The rivalry between these two is reaching a boiling point as this superstar is not letting his rival walk over him in his big opportunity to capture the vacant title. The title's not vacant, you have it, Bret. Edge played to his rival's own tactics and joined Triple H's opponent at ringside. The Superstar's interference behind the referee's back left him infuriated, exposing a weakness that can be exploited when the two finally face each other to crown a new champion. Brie Bella had ruthlessly attacked Carmella before the bell could ring. There's little doubt that the motivation behind this Superstar's assault to win their upcoming title match, and by any means necessary. Let's do the scores. So, APA got a big 0. BWO got 1. Demolition, again, we're not booked. Really fallen to the wayside here, lads. Bariquas. Triple H got you a point. And Brie Bella got you a point, so that's 2 points. Spirit Squad. Nothing for the Spirit Squad. So Priest beat Cena, so that's 1 for the Truth. And Brett beat Butch, so that's 2 for the Truth Commission. Just on an absolute dominant run here is the Truth Commission. As we make our way towards Survivor Series. Should be also into November now. Yeah, there we go. So we have Brett versus Butch once more, Zelina versus Trish, Cena versus Priest, Edge versus Triple H, and Mella versus Bella in our main event. So Brett beats Butch again, Zelina beats Trish, Priest beats Cena, Triple H beats Kane, and Brie beats Shayna. So let's do the scores. No, check the news first. Bret Hitman Hart tried to make an example of his opponent after winning his match. Butch did not sit idle and intervene, saving the superstar from a career-threatening attack. This contender has not forgotten the well-being of other competitors in his chase for the vacant championship. The championship isn't vacant! Damian Priest blindsided John Cena with an attack from the crowd, catching his rival distracted with his entrance music. The superstar's made it clear that he doesn't care about competition or a fair fight. He just wants to be crowned the champion and will sink to any low to get the vacant title. See, they're going after a vacant title. That's right. Edge joined the match by siding with Triple H's opponent, putting his rival in an unfair situation. The numbers game proved too much for the superstar to handle after losing focus and getting struck from behind. Will he have to watch his back as well when they face each other for the vacant title? The crowd roared in boos for Carmella after her attack on the champion, using Brie Bella's own title to strike her. Unnecessary aggression and absolute disrespect delivered has shown this rival's plans to absolutely crush the champion. You don't say. So, scores. So, APA got Zip. BWO got Zilch. Demolition got 0, but at least we're booked. Bariquas got 1 and 2. 2 points for the Bariquas. Making them the third team to reach the 30s, and also putting them into second again. Spirit Squad, Zelina got a win, so you get a point. And Truth Commission, I think it's just Brett this week. No, Priest as well, so 2 points. Bringing you up to 38, you're almost at 40. Impressive stuff. As we continue on, march to Survivor Series. So, Priest versus Cena, Zelina versus Tamina, Brett versus Butch, Edge versus Triple H, and Brie versus Mella. So, Cena picks up the win this week, Zelina beats Tamina, Brett beats Butch, Edge beats Triple H, and Shayna actually gets a point for the demolition over champion Brie Bella. The animosity between Damian Priest and John Cena erupts as the two superstars break out into a fight before their non-title match can start. The vacant championship might just become a consolation prize in their big match, both superstars determined to hurt each other. Bret Hitman Hart blindsided Butch with an attack from the crowd, catching his rival distracted with his entrance music. The superstars made it clear that he doesn't care about competition or a fair fight. He just wants to be crowned the champion and will sink to any low to get the US title that he has. Edge picked up the win after incapacitating the referee by pulling him into Triple H's clothesline and using a chair from Ridge Holland while the official was down. The arena gasped and booed as the two superstars continued to attack Triple H after the match. Edge and Ridge Holland taking turns delivering swings with the same chair in a brutal and humiliating display. Damn, alliance is forming between factions. A strong win and celebration by Brie Bella's victory was interrupted by an unexpected attack. Carmella's ambush was carried in full aggression with the use of a kendo stick in an effort to add equal parts insult to injury to her rival, even though Brie lost. Okay. Scores. So, APA got one. Puts them half a point behind the Bariquas. BWO got none. Demolition got 1. And they are massively, well, still not massively behind. They're only 3 points shy of the Spirit Squad. But still. Bariquas got none. Spirit Squad, speaking of, got 1, 2. So they are now tied with the Blue World Order. Well, not actually, because the Blue World Order has a title. And the Truth Commission got just the one from Brett this week. But they're only half a point away from reaching 40. Which is impressive in its own right. And back we go. The next show, which I think might be the go home. No, okay, so it's week 4's Survivor Series. So Brett versus Butch again, Holland versus Creed and Sheamus, Cena versus Priest, Edge versus Triple H, and Brie Bella versus Carmella. So Butch beats Brett, Creed and Sheamus beat Holland, McMahon beats Cena. Oh, so that's a wash because McMahon's APA. In singles matches, or if there's anytime there's like no other factions involved, you can't give a point because that wouldn't be fair. Because the APA also lost the match, so no points in that one. T-Bar beats Edge, so T-Bar, I guess, on behalf of Triple H, gets the point for the Bariquas regardless. And Brie Bella beats Carmella, so that's what happened. Brie Bella has been cleared by medical staff to compete once again. This superstar is ready to make an impact on the scene, and she makes her return to the ring. She was out like a week, didn't actually miss any time. Bret Hitman Hart blindsided Butch with an attack from the crowd, catching his rival distracted with his entrance music. Damn, twice in a row, Butch. Even though Butch won this. The superstar's made it clear that he doesn't care about competition or a fair fight, he just wants to be crowned the champion and will sink to any low to get the vacant title. Damian Priest returned a measure of aggression against John Cena, using his own tactics against him. The rivalry between these two is reaching a boiling point, as this superstar is not letting his rival walk over him in this big opportunity to capture the vacant title. Triple H made a chilling appearance after Edge's match, using the cover of darkness to carry out a hostile attack. The monstrous assault serves as a warning that there's no place that's safe for Triple H, and that his rival might not ever see his next attack coming. Damn. Winning a match wasn't enough for Brie Bella as she chased down Carmella and continued to attack her. The ruthless assault has fans concerned about how much further this superstar will take things in their rivalry. So, scoresies. So, APA. Did you get any points? No, because that was APA versus APA. Blue World Order. You got 1. Got 1. Demolition. You got none. Bariquas. You got 2. Spirit Squad. Got none. Truth Commission. Got 1. Bringing you up to 40.5. Impressive shit on the part of those lads. Brings us to the go home show for Survivor Series, where Brett takes on Butch again, Queen Zelina takes on Shayna Baszler, our first properly announced demolition match in fuck knows how long. Cena takes on Priest, Edge takes on Triple H, and Brie Bella takes on Carmella. We'll see what changes. So Brett beats Butch, Zelina beats Baszler, Cena beats Priest, Triple H beats Scott Hall, And Brie Bella beats Carmella. Week 4. The animosity between Bret Hitman Hart and Butch erupts as the two superstars break out into a fight before their non-title match can start. The United States Championship might just become a consolation prize in their big match, both superstars so determined to hurt each other. John Cena came out of his match looking in rough shape, but not as worse as fans expected after Damian Priest's actions. The superstar promises a speedy recovery and to continue fighting toward claiming the vacant championship. Edge blindsided Triple H with a ruthless attack before the match could start. Edge's intentions were clear that he would strike when least expected to crush his rival. Despite the efforts of her rival, Brie Bella pulled through with a courageous victory tonight. The champion's injuries are light and temporary, and she promises to fight through the pain to face Carmella in their title match. So just want to see, Cena, I'm assuming, is still the number 1 contender here. No, it's actually Edge. So do we give Edge and Triple H the title match, since Edge is the number 1 contender? I might do that. But then, technically, Cena and Priest's rivalry is the title feud. So I think that overwrites it. Like, Cena, or Triple H and Edge's has stopped mentioning the vacant title. So I think we're going to stick with Cena and Priest being the title match. But first, the scores for the go-home show. So, APA got a point. 32. BWO got none. Demolition got none. Bariquas, I think, got 2. Yes, Bariquas got 2. Within 5 points of the Truth Commission. Spirit Squad got 1. Yep, Spirit Squad got 1. And the Truth Commission, I think, just got the 1 as well. Yes. 41.5 for them. And back we go. Time for Survivor Series. So yeah, if there's a War Games match, we'll watch it. I can't imagine there wouldn't. So we have Triple H versus Priest. Oh, that's interesting. That's not what I was expecting. Ilya Dragunov versus Butch. McMahon versus Truth. Oh, we do have a War Games. Okay, so interesting. Ciampa versus Sheamus, Ted versus Ray, Rikishi versus Kane, Jake Roberts versus Brett, and Edge versus Cena. Okay, so because that's the number 1 contender, because Edge is the number 1 contender, I'm gonna make that the title match. Also, it's the main event.
You think you're untouchable?
So let's edit that. Participants. Title match on. Championship. WWE Championship. You would. Hopefully Cena will actually not do a count out this time, the idiot. So we'll watch that and the War Games. So, if Team T-Bar wins, that's half a point each to Bariquas, Demolition, Truth Commission, and BWO. If Team Wild wins, it's APA, Demolition, BWO, Spirit Squad. So either way, the Demolition and the BWO are looking at half a point. Can't believe I actually did a... It sort of fucked up the rest of the card, but we did get a War Games. Oh, and then they'll also all get... So we'll get half match point, but I think the War Games point, I'll just give them each team a full point. So Triple H versus Priest, Triple H wins. Dragunov versus Butch, Butch wins. McMahon versus Truth, McMahon wins. So let's do those scores quickly. So the APA got 1. BWO got 1. And Bariqua's got 1 there. Neat. Which means it's time for War Games. War Games. And we'll leave entrances on. I think it only does like the 2 starting the match. I don't think you get all the entrances. I mean, technically there was enough. There's enough people in each faction that you could have done a whole faction versus another whole faction. Or even 2 factions versus another 2 factions without having to, you know, double dip and mix and match. But it is what it is. Aside from prodding the title matches along, we're trying not to interfere. So let's see who's starting. Well, we do get all the entrances.
The following is a
Or they appear after.
War Games match.
And yeah, we don't have enough women to do a
Rules of the match are
War
as
Games because
follows.
there's only 4 women.
2 teams will be contained in separate cages, with 1 member of each team starting the match. At regular intervals, alternating members from each team will be released to enter the match. The team with the advantage will be the first to have a member released into the match. Once all competitors
That's no
have
question. I
entered,
don't know who got the
War
advantage.
Games officially begins. The match can be won by pinfall or submission. Exiting the cage will result in a forfeit. Now, let
Oh yeah, no, it's only the 2 starting.
begin.
Yeah, entrances. So let's see who's starting. So that is a Boricua. That's T-Bar.
270
Oh, is it just going to be the leaders? It's going to be T-Bar and Walking Wild.
Introducing first, representing Los Boricuas from Worcester, Massachusetts, weighing in at 270 pounds, T-Bar.
Okay, I've had a thought.
You can see
The match point will keep the
confidence
system.
in
Everybody
his
on the
eyes.
winning
Now,
team
here's
gets
the
half a
deal.
point for their
He knows
faction.
he has the advantage
The War Games
because he knows
point
he has the superior team.
will go to whoever gets the ball.
Beginning War Games is a harrowing task.
We're not
but
giving
this
everybody a
superstar
War Games
looks
point.
ready for battle.
Only the person who picked up the
Yeah,
banner
but
is
even
submission.
with the advantage, this is no easy task. Remember, he
think
doesn't know
that's
the
a
opponent's
fair
entry
system.
order, so he's got to be ready for anything.
Rather than just giving
Want
everybody a
peace,
War
you
Games
must
point.
prepare for war. But peace
Yeah,
is
one
the
person
furthest
wins the
thing from
War
his
Games,
mind right now.
essentially. Everyone else just takes a half point.
I hope everybody enjoyed their turkey as we prepare to kick this match off momentarily.
I like that.
You
Let's
know
do
what,
that.
guys? Aside from my family, I can't think of 2 other people I'd rather spend Thanksgiving with. In fact, I go so far as
So
to say
one
you
person will
guys
pick up 1.5
are like
points from
family
their
to me.
team
Happy Thanksgiving,
for their
fellas.
faction. Everyone else on the winning team will just get half a point. Is it T-Bar and Joaquin? From here for Rook's entrance theme? It is. It is, okay.
Representing the APA
Hell yeah.
from Chicago, Illinois, weighing in at 175 pounds, Joaquin Wild.
Guys, perhaps no bigger challenge in WWE than what he's about to face. More than just the harsh confines of War Games on his mind.
This superstar appears surprisingly calm, particularly when you know that in a matter of minutes, he'll be outnumbered.
And also, who knows what the next member of the opposing team will
I
bring
guess
into
T-Bar's
this
team's
ring.
getting the
He
advantage
needs to be
based
able
on
to
commentary
use
there.
every inch of both rings. Keep the distance, negate the numbers advantage, but we all know that's easier said than done.
He turned his back to T-Bar. Here we go.
Games have now begun
War
as
Games.
These 2 teams put their first combatants against one another.
And in these early minutes, it's all about survival. The
Yes,
true
this is
war
just
won't
about doing
really
damage.
begin until more superstars have entered the cage.
A club with the right forearm.
Say you can't win it this early, but you can lose it. Essentially,
Reversal
you take
on
too
top
bad a
of
beating.
reversal.
Swing word from Joaquin. Big poison Rana.
Jeez, bad landing off the reverse Rana.
The degree of difficulty for something like that can't be overstated.
Face buster
Knee to
from
the face.
T-Bar. Sends Wild off the ropes. Drop down. Leapfrog. And a nothing. Big face buster off the knee though. Big chop from Wild. Sends T-Bar into the corner. Smashes his face into that top turnbuckle. Brings him out. Big chop to the chest, off the rope. And beautiful arm drag.
Agility like that, easier said than done, gentlemen. Boom! He's headed up. Might be going toward the top of this war game structure.
Countdown's on and get ready because this will give one team
for something big here. T-Bar getting up to his feet though. Big crossbody, gets all of it. Could have been disastrous for Wacky Wild there. Could have taken himself out of this match early. And here comes Demolition Orton. Gonna bring a weapon in. Grabs a chair.
You can see
Slides
these
it
competitors looking a little more
Not done.
settled in now. You think the nerves have worn off? To a degree,
Candlestick.
Sure. But the thing about war games is that the landscape can change
There
in
we
an
go.
instant.
Orton's going to enter.
Nobody can get too comfortable or it
Yeah.
might turn to a disadvantage.
Is he on Team T-Bar or is he Team Wacky?
Collectively.
Things could get ugly.
Wacky sunset flip. Cannot get the pin yet. And he eats a big candlestick shot from Orton.
If you can put him away, you should
And
put
this
him
is not where you want to be. T-Bar, big, just tosses Wild.
Human being tossed like that. Not the prettiest thing
So
you'll
I
ever
just
see, but
tend
it
to
sure was effective
stand back there for a second.
well-executed.
Now coming back into those candlestick shots.
Gotta show off and show out.
Wild has it. And does not see T-Bar coming with that chair.
avoiding contact.
And now I see
Nasty
some blood
shot.
on the face
Busts
of
open. Wacky.
That was coming.
Running Hurricane Rana. Head scissor count.
You've solidified your
Orton,
name as a
big
top
belly to
athlete
belly.
when you're able to pull off that move.
They are just destroying Wacky Wild here with these weapons.
Oh, man.
And I guess, fortunately for Joaquin, the candlestick has broken. Ooh, just sort of kicked the chair out of Orton's hand. Very nice. Codebreaker. Caught by T-Bar. And big sidewalk slam. And someone's coming to even the odds. And it's Shanky of Demolition. Will he put aside his team? Nope, never mind. So I wonder if the Demolition guys were going to sort of give each other space, considering they are not just also faction members, but they are the tag team of Demolition. Wild sent to the other ring for the first time. And yeah, T-Bar and Wild just leaving the Demolition boys to fight at it. I mean, there is precedent. The original Royal Rumble, I think it was the first one, started with Fax and Smash of the original Demolition, and they just proceeded to beat the piss out of each other, and there wasn't even anything on the line. Big axe handle for Orton.
And there was some force on that move.
So it is in keeping of the spirit of Demolition, I suppose, that these two would just go batter each other. Nice scoop bar slam from Orton. Big shanky. Demolition shank, let's call it. Nicely. Code red from Joaquin. He seems to have got back into this. Big splash. Orton now going to work on Shanky with a chair. Big choke toss from T-Bar to Joaquin Wild there. T-Bar looking for feast your eyes, I think. Wild able to counter. And here comes Brutus Creed. Tag team champion Brutus Creed into the match, grabs a sledgehammer. Where'd the chair go? Chair will be broken. And Creed making a beeline for Wild, I think. Yeah, I'm not sure what happened to the chair. DDT from Orton to Shanky. Nasty German suplex from Brutus Creed to Joaquin Wild. And yeah, if you're Team T-Bar, Wild's probably the guy you're going to want to keep a focus on, try and separate once the match beyond begins. Because he is going to be easy pickings. Big splash from Brutus Creed off the top of the cage, across the back of Wild. God damn. Star locks in a Boston Problem Shanty. Again, can't win yet, but can do some lasting damage. Kick from Joaquin Wild though. Straight into an Orton sledgehammer shot though. As the big lads in the other ring do nasty work on each other. Oh, it's about to be even again. Here comes Scott Hall of the Blue World Order. Yeah, if you're on Joaquin Wild's team, as soon as this match properly begins, you are going to want to keep an eye on him, because he is going to be easy pickings for a pin or a submission. He is just taking an absolute beating here. Just get carried around like a child by Orton, slammed into the hand. Scott Hall introducing the table. And actually, that's another, like, not just faction members, but another tag team. The Blue World Order has sent both their tag team partners, Hall and Holland, on opposing sides. Will they show the same zest for battering each other that the Demolition Lads did? Or will they give each other space? Hall gets T-bar up, snake eyes, busts T-bar open, table now sent into the other ring.
He's trying to intimidate his opponent.
And again, yeah, just Wild just getting murdered by Orton and Creed here.
And that toss sent them soaring.
Slows that down with a well-placed kick.
Hill is now set up. Orton, big exploder suplex. And here comes the final member of Team T-Bar.
Towards a shift to the status quo.
That is Ridge Holland.
Going up the cage.
New World Order. Murdering Wacky with these sledgehammer shots. Creed back up. Wait for another big splash. Breaks the table, I think, with his knees. Luckily, Ridge Holland has decided to bring another one in. And Shanky just snake eyes Norton. Big elbow drop from Scott Hall. Nope, the BWO guys are going to go after each other as well. RKO from Orton to his tag partner. I mean, even if you're on opposing sides in this War Games, it would make sense to work with your faction member. Because either way, you get a half point. Because there's a faction member on each team. And you might just make sure one of you picks up the pin or the submission. Get the War Games point as well for your faction. But I guess competitive spirit and all that. As far as they're concerned, they're not teammates tonight. And every man for himself's War Games would be kind of fun. It's kind of essentially Royal Rumble, I suppose, but in a cage. And it's one fall once everybody's in. Feels like the sort of thing that if they'd been in the games like 10-15 years ago they would have had. Like how there was I don't know if it's in the game still. There used to be like a tag version of the Elimination Chamber. Which I guess is kind of War Games but with eliminations. Good. Madcap actually grab a weapon and the match has begun. And yeah, if anyone's easy pickings, it's Joaquin Wild. Taking an absolute mauling here tonight. Orton gets into his feet. Watching up his shoulders. Wild fights free though. Next one blow to the back of Orton. Drops the shoulder block attempt. He gets him up. And he drops the throat first across the rope. Really keeping an eye on Joaquin Wild, because if anyone's going to take an early pin or submission here, it's going to be him. Big spinebuster from Bruce Creed. Oops. Wild gets a wee roll up on Creed. No one there to stop it. Creed kicks out. Shanky just wandering around with the table, sets it up. Madcap going up top. Ooh, Shanky's sidewalk slam to Orton through that table. Moss, big splash across the back of Ridge Holland. Set toss from Shanky Norton. Shanky sends Orton into the corner.
And that's what we call the
Tree of Woe.
position pose.
Reed looking for a big gut wrench suplex to Hall. DDT from Creed to Shanky, busts him open, goes for the cover. Broken up by Hall. While it's currently standing between rings, big choke slam from Scott Hall to T-Bar. Orton had a pin on Shanky there, but it got broken up. Briefly we're inside Scott Hall there, that was weird. Big knee from Madcap to Ridge. Chokeslam from, choke breaker from T-Bar to Scott Hall. Code Red from Joaquin Wild, doesn't hold for the cover. Goes up top. And 450, I think, but this Ridge Holland Power Slam was more important, I guess.
He's looking poised to finish Madcap off.
Ridge. Big angle explosion. Goes the cover, no one there to break it up. Hall making his way over, but slowly. Oh, Moss able to kick out before the 3 though. Alright, we have in one ring Blue World Order members fighting, and we briefly had Demolition members fighting on the other ring. Ridge working with his legs of his tag team partner. Moss sends him in the corner, big shoulder tackle. All in with a boot to the throat. Orton climbing up. Who's he looking at? Big dive to Shanky, gets all of it. Holds him for the cover. And Randy Orton gets the win for his team. Perhaps, put on our conspiracy hats, maybe a bit of collusion there. Maybe Orton, maybe Shanky laid down for the cover. Did take a hell of a beating through the match, but you never know. So we'll need to see who all was in the match. I can't remember who was on Orton's team. I will see it here. But all those teams will get half a point, but then also a full point goes to Demolition, because Orton picked up the fall for the War Games. So half a point for Demolition, Truth Commission, BWO and Bariquas for the match, and then a War Games point to Demolition. Let them finish celebrating. There we go. So, scores. Are we on the scores? We're on the scores. So, Truth Commission get a point, or a half point, brings them up to 42. Blue World Order get a half a point, brings them to 27.5. Bariquas get half a point, brings them up to 37. Demolition get a half point in the wins column, 21.5, but then also because Orton picked up the fall, get a War Games point for the Demolition. Glorious. And we'll see what else happened at Survivor Series. So we have Ciampa versus Sheamus. Sheamus gets the win there. DiBiase versus Mysterio. Mysterio gets the win there. Rikishi versus Kane. Kane gets the win. Oh, big night for the Demolition. Roberts versus Hitman. Hitman gets the win. Main event, which we'll watch. Edge versus John Cena. WWE Championship on the line. So, we'll do the rest of the scores for the remainder of the undercard. So, 2 for the Truth Commission. Brings into 44. And 2 for the Demolition. 2 points for Demolition brings into 23.5. So yeah, I feel like at this point, Bariquas could technically still potentially catch. Actually, hold on. Bariquas 37, 8, 9. Okay, no, they're still, even with the championships and stuff, they're still massively behind. Might already be decided, I'm not 100% sure. But for now, hopefully, to crown our first WWE champion, John Cena versus Edge. An age-old rivalry given a fresh coat of paint here in Faction Warfare. Wonder why they didn't, because they were, yeah, they'd swapped the rivalries round. Why was it not Edge versus Triple H and Cena versus Priest? The rivalries end on Raw? I don't know. Weird.
The following contest
Here comes Edge.
scheduled for one fall and is for the WWE Championship. Making his way to the ring, representing the Spitfire Warriors from Toronto, Ontario, Canada, weighing in at 249 pounds. Edge!
You know, Edge has won and cashed in the very first Money in the Bank contract, and he's found so many unique ways to win. He is truly the ultimate.
I just thought that line of commentary was going to be like specifically because he was in the Money in the
Say
Bank match, but I
happy
guess not.
Thanksgiving to all of you watching tonight.
I gotta say, I don't know if it's because I ate too much turkey or if it's just Saxton's commentary. It's a good thing this match coming up is gonna give me a little boost. It's Saxton's commentary.
So mean to Byron. And here comes possibly Edge's greatest rival and vice versa. Representing the APA.
And his opponent, representing
Hired Goon versus Cheerleader.
from West Newbury, Massachusetts, weighing in at 251 pounds, John Cena!
Let's not forget the title is on the line here tonight.
How can I forget?
Hopefully we actually see a new champion this time. No stupid count out wins for Cena. Or he gets announced as being champion even though he didn't
Superstars feel
win.
about competing here on Thanksgiving.
They should feel honored, Cole. As you know, Thanksgiving has a long-standing tradition of being one of the
I haven't seen any of the belts
prestigious
defended
nights on the sports entertainment calendar.
on this card. A bit disappointing. Here we go. Bit of trouble.
It is the richest prize our industry has to offer. This is the WWE Championship.
Go Edge, Cena. Cena fumbled the ball last time, but he's got a second chance here
Full of grit,
to make
full
it
of
right.
Opportunistic instinct. Edge looking to grow his
Immediately
reputation
tars
in
Edge
the world
up.
tonight.
And
It's incredible.
reaches across the top rope. Certainly seeing a more
On his terms.
aggressive side of John Cena here.
Any superstar in the locker room
Than we're used to.
influenced by Edge.
At this point, Byron, I don't think Edge has intentions of
Gets Cena
slowing
up
down.
against the
He's full
ropes.
steam ahead.
And he's matched up with John
choke
Cena,
him over that top rope.
someone who really practices what he preaches with the phrase, never give up.
Big combo, big boot.
John, because he takes
Edge
a
going
knife.
up top.
Cena's calling cards are grit and determination, and he's been throwing them down
Cena
for about
get to
20
his
years
feet.
or so now. If you draw him as a...
For here, big cross body from Edge.
Throwing all caution to the wind.
Impressive stuff. And just drops the elbow across the top of the head.
Elbow right on the mark.
Irish whip. Big wheel kick from Edge.
heel kick. That maneuver goes to show you how much speed kills.
Edge. Oh, was looking for a fisherman's there. Cena countered. Cena, of course, knows his way around a fisherman's suplex.
These two are reading each other's minds. These two battling to a dead heat with these reversals.
Cena gets Edge up on the shoulders again. And snake eyes.
Someone call it dentist.
Emotions are running high between Cena and Edge, Corey. Does that affect either man's purpose?
The ultimate opportunist is always plotting, always
Cena to the
thinking.
floor, Edge follows. Big fucking tope con hilo.
Shot to the
The
floor.
fuck?
That is the attitude of a daredevil. The ability to
Edge
take
from
risk with
caution to win
minimal
big time here in an attempt to win this
No
title.
fear, absolute reckless
They're back out on the
abandon.
floor. Edge
As the
gets the
legs
fisherman
drop,
suplex that time.
suplex.
DDT out on the floor. Ref up to a 5. Don't do this to me again, lads. Well, apparently Edge isn't on it yet. Cena, don't do this to me. Okay, they're both just sort of slowly making their way to the ring.
He may not be aware of the count. He's got to get
Have you
back
seen
in.
it? He gets caught by Edge, Irish whip. Big power slam from Edge. Goes for the cover. Two. Ooh, 2 point already off of a power slam. Back his feet. Ooh, this is whatever he was trying for there. Edge, electric chair.
He's looking a little weary now.
Dude, this is the clothesline. Shane's in the corner. Cena follows. Monkey flip.
That was inventive.
And Cena
Heads out of the
out.
ring, but needs to be
As
mindful
Edge
of
was
the
out on the
referee's
other
count
side.
here.
For some reason. Neither man doing anything. He's going to be the first one to blink, as they say. I swear to God, if they go to a fucking double count out. Please, somebody do something. For the love of God. Up to 5.
Back into the ring.
There we go. That was weird.
Looking at the unpredictable.
Oh, Cena. Shoulder tackle. Shoulder tackle. I wonder what's next. Edge swings. Proto bomb. Or proto plex, sorry. Does not follow up with the knuckle shuffle.
Incoming.
Massive powerbomb though. Good Christ, the strength of Cena.
This is not where Edge wants to be.
Pulls Edge away from the ropes. Maybe gonna look for an STF. Nope.
Temple's being made
Sends
a
him
target.
back down, kick to the back.
Oh, wicked kick to the lower back.
There's the arm.
Damage inflicted.
Was in the perfect position there, but did not go for the knuckle
Onslaught from
shuffle.
Cena giving Edge
Floors again with a big punch. Stands there again.
looking something.
Oh, maybe thinking STF actually. Yep. Gets it hooked in. There we go.
It is locked in.
And he
STF
got the
applied.
top.
This one could be over.
Oh, Edge fights out. With the elbows.
No.
Well placed elbow is a key to escape.
The master manipulator.
Cross chop, clothesline.
This matchup.
And face buster, I forget what that is. It's the Edge something. Winning Edge? Is that a thing? Oh, Edge was looking for something there. I'm not sure if that was a pile driver or a powerbomb. It's Cena on the counter, back body drop, cover.
Yeah.
Only gets the 2.
He doesn't get the 3.
So close. That could have been it.
Cena now looking for the AA.
John Cena.
There it is, cover. Is that enough?
Cena can put it
Do we have our first WWE champion? No, Edge escapes just in the nick of time.
position for not giving up.
Edge out to the floor. Cena going to wait for him to get
Cena
up.
looks a little
Looking
surprised.
for another
He's not
suicide
used to being on
dive.
this side of a kick out.
And there he goes. Gets all of it.
To the outside.
And Edge answers.
Misses the elbow though. Big forearm for Edge.
Man, they do not care who or what
Please
they
get it back in the ring.
destroy.
Yeah, Byron, you are dangerously close to being collateral damage in this
So
one.
where did all the survivor, where did all the Wogan setup go?
And did you hear the impact
I've
of
just
that?
noticed. It's not there. And strikes from Edge. Some blocks, headbutts.
And Edge is countered.
I'm not sure where the ref is count-wise.
This feels so unsafe.
Getting
think it's
dangerously
5.
close to our desk.
That's it. I'm out
Please
of
get
here.
back in the ring. Thank you.
Goes under the ropes to get back
Cena,
inside.
please join him. Yes, good. Edge catches Cena, big neck breaker.
John Cena finding
Oh,
himself
he
in some
kicks him
serious
back.
trouble here.
He needs to get himself some room to regroup
Wheelbarrow.
fast. If anyone can make a big
Face buster.
comeback, you know it's John Cena.
Cena back to his feet. Edge catches him again. Gets him up on the shoulders. And throat first across the top rope. Goes Cena tasting his own medicine from earlier. Edge backing into the corner. Maybe looking for the spear. Maybe thinks he has Cena ready to put away.
Here he comes.
Gets the spear.
That could end
Cover.
Cena
Is that
right
it?
now. Cover.
Be a big boost for the Spirit Squad too.
How at this point?
Not yet.
You don't even stay down long enough for a 1 count is
Cena, AA number 2. No, Edge counters. Cena counters back. Cena gets him up. Spins him out. Face buster. Goes for the cover. Is that enough? Edge might be in the ropes. Nope. Pulls him away. Only a 2.
No way. No way. I refuse to believe that wasn't 3.
Cena looking for another big powerbomb here. Oh, and oh god, he hit every fucking turnbuckle on the way down there. Not good for Edge. Cena, AA. Gets it this time. Cover. Second time the charm. And John Cena is your WWE champion. Big win for the APA here tonight. Hell of a match though. Great effort by Edge and Cena. Both men taking each other's best shot once, but the second AA was just too much. Not the first title for the Acolytes. Check in a moment. When we do the scores. Wristbands would, or armbands would, fuck up if I need one.
Talk about history in the making.
So, scores. Cena picked up the win there. And the WWE Championship. So, that gives you 34. And a 1. So, at the end of Survivor Series, the APA has a total of 35 points. The Blue World Order has 28.5. Demolition has 24.5. Los Boricuas have 39. The Spirit Squad has 26. And the Truth Commission has 45. So the APA has the world title. Demolition has a War Games win. The Boricuas have the Women's Championship and the Money in the Bank. And the Truth Commission has the tag titles. So now Cena needs to watch out for R-Truth, because R-Truth has the Money in the Bank briefcase still. We'll see if that comes into play anytime soon. As we continue. So I think what I said earlier, we'll get to day 1, take a break, and then we'll come back and finish out the series. So this isn't going to run for as long as I thought. I suppose we're not watching every pay-per-view match like we did on the first run. And also we're going for like 4 hours here. Probably also factors into it. So we have Bret versus Butch, Man and Wild versus Bruce Creed and Sheamus, Cena versus Priest, Edge versus Triple H, and Brie Bella versus Carmella. So Bret beats Butch, Bruce Creed and Sheamus beat McMahon and Wild, Priest beats Cena, big night from the Truth Commission. Triple H beats Rey Mysterio, and Carmella beats Brie Bella. Holy shit, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4 points for the Truth Commission, plus 1 going to Boricuas. The first, and that's just, oh, Joaquin Wild got injured in the War Games match. I'm not surprised. So Bret picked up the win in his match, and confidence needed as his rivalry continues with Butch. Damian Priest demonstrated the depth of his cruelty with a vicious attack, attempting to shorten John Cena's career for the sake of securing the WWE Championship, which is no longer vacant. A rival this dangerous will need tremendous perseverance to triumph over him while injured. Triple H's one-on-one win turned into a desperate brawl when Edge brought down a steel cage around the ring with the 2 rivals inside. The orchestrated attack left Edge standing out on top, but not without resorting to cheap shots and suffering a wounded ego after Triple H nearly fought back and won. And they're really going for high drama with this Triple H Edge feud. Makes it even weirder that they didn't do it at Survivor Series. Despite Brie Bella's statement to put her rival through a table after the match, Carmella came out of their match with a win and made her regret her choice of words. Carmella instead brought out a table of her own and slammed Brie Bella through it, turning the tables on her rival. So scored. So that's 4 points for the for the Truth Commission, 1 for the Boricuas. That's an easy enough one to do. So 4 points for the Truth Commission gets them up to 48. 48. And 1 for the Boricuas gets them to 38. So again, the Truth Commission has a 11 point lead. No, not even. A 9 point lead. 38, 9, 40. 48, 49. Yeah, 9 point lead. which is just incredible. So on to the next show. So there's no pay-per-view in December for some reason. So Cena versus Priest, Wilde and McMahon versus T-Bar Truth, Bret versus Butch, Edge versus Triple H, and Brie versus Carmella. Priest picks up another big win. T-Bar Truth get a win. Butch beats Madcap. Triple H beats Edge, and Brie beats Carmella. So, animosity between John Cena and Damian Priest has been at an all-time high as they approach their title match. So much so that the two superstars started throwing punches before the match could start. If this is what they do in a non-title match, how far will they go with the championship on the line? Bret Hitman Hart attacked Butch before the match, the challenger bent on inflicting harm on the champion, trying to weaken him before they face off with the title on the line. Except, Bret's the champion. But anyway. Triple H persevered to win his match despite a ruthless attack by Edge. Triple H looked hurt as he left the ring after the match, but has avoided serious injury and will make a quick recovery. There's no telling how far Edge would have taken the assault if he had won instead. And Brie Bella used her own championship as a weapon to attack Carmella before their non-title match. A disrespectful display by the champion, showing no regard for her challenger while treating her title as just another means to hurt her competition. Damn. Back to the scores we go. So, APA, did you get any points? The APA picked up no points. BWO. Butch picked up a point for the BWO. Demolition, I don't even think we're on the show. Nope. Bariquas. So T-Bar Truth picked up a point. Triple H picked up a point. And Brie Bella picked up a point. Big 3 points for the Bariquas. Brings them up to 41. 43 if you count their titles and Money in the Bank. Spirit Squad walk away empty-handed. And Truth Commission, Priest gets 1 point for the Truth Commission. Good stuff. Back we go to the next show. So, Cena versus Priest again, Zelina versus Baszler, Bret versus Butch, Edge versus Triple H, and Brie Bella versus Carmella. Some of those will probably change. Cena beats Priest, Baszler gets a big win over Zelina, Sheamus beats Butch, so that keeps the points in the Truth Commission. Clever. Triple H beats Ray, and Brie beats Carmella again. Let's see what happens. So, John Cena got payback and hit Damian Priest with his own tactics, standing up for himself and not backing down in their championship rivalry. The intensity between the two competitors promises to make their title match intense. Bret Hitman Hart's non-title match victory was disrupted after being blindsided by Butch's attack. The challenger made a powerful statement and an insult by picking up Bret the Hitman Hart's championship and striking him with it. Edge rampaged through the ring and taking out both Triple H and... I can't remember who Triple H was wrestling. After their match, the rivals' wild ferocity saw both superstars as targets in a reckless attack intended to take out his rival. Brie Bella demonstrated the depth of her cruelty with a vicious attack, attempting to shorten Carmella's career for the sake of securing the WWE Women's Championship, which is hers. A rival this dangerous will need tremendous perseverance to triumph over while injured. Actually, fuck it, we'll do day one. We'll do day one, get to the Rumble, and that'll be where we take the road. Scores. Go this Raw. Okay. Did the APA get points? Cena got 1 for them. 1 point for the APA. BWO did not get a point. Demolition. Shayna picked up a point for them. But I think they're definitely out of the running. Bariquas. Triple H picked up another win, as did Brie Bella, so that's another 2 points for the Bariquas. Spirit Squad walked away empty-handed, and Truth Commission, Sheamus got a point for them, bringing them to 50. Considering, yes, that the first place Truth Commission has just over double Demolition's points. I don't think Demolition can come back. But you never know. I could be wrong. On to the next show. We could do something dumb and make like the Rumble worth like a bunch of points. But on this week's Raw, we have Bret versus Butch, Selena versus Trish, Cena versus Priest, Edge versus Triple H, and Brie Bella versus Carmella. We'll see if any of those matches change. So Bret beats Vince, Trish beats Selena, Cena beats Priest, Triple H beats Scott Hall, and Brie beats Carmella again. So scores. So the APA got 2 points. The Blue World Order walk away empty-handed. Demolition also empty-handed and not even on the show. Bariquas, Triple H and Brie again bringing in 2 points. They're catching up. So it's 47 to 51 between Bariquas and the Truth Commission. Spirit Squad empty-handed. And Truth Commission, I think it's just another 1.9 for them. Yeah. But all works to extend that lead. You know, as long as somebody picks up a win for them each night, they're golden. Show, so I think this is the go home for day 1. Yep, we're into January. So Holland versus T-Bar Truth, Bret Hart versus Butch, Edge versus Triple H, Brie versus Carmella. Oh, and R-Truth's cashing in the Money in the Bank. Oh damn, big shake-up potentially. So what I'll do, if R-Truth wins the Money in the Bank, he will become the leader of the Bariquas, and Triple H will join T-Bar in the tag team. But that's if R-Truth wins, so we do have to actually watch that. So, oh, and R-Truth already working tonight. Picks up the win though. Bret versus Butch, or Blutch. Bret picks up the win over Blutch. Edge versus Triple H. Edge gets the win, but it's Madcap Moss. Brie versus Carmella. And Brie gets the win there. Right, so do these scores, and then we'll watch that title match. So, did the APA get any points on the night? Not yet. BWO, no points. Demolition, no points, not even on the card. Bariquas, no points. Spirit Squad, oh no, Bariquas get 1 point. Brie won her match. My bad. Spirit Squad, 1 point from Edge. Oh no, Bariquas get 2 points because the tag match. What the fuck am I talking about? So that brings them up to 47. Spirit Squad, did I give Edge the point already? I don't think I did. And Truth Commission gets a point. Which brings us to our main event, Money in the Bank cash-in, R-Truth versus John Cena. And this has major implications, as I said. If R-Truth wins this, it changes the makeup of Los Bariquas entirely. Either way, 2 points on the line. If Truth wins, he gets the title win, the title victory win, and the match. Cena wins, he gets the title defense point and the match point. So big bigs happening here.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the WWE.
All of them cashing in sort of announced, I guess.
It's Mr. Money in the Bank.
Doesn't have Money in the Bank entrance. He does. Well, he has. He comes out. He's in his normal gear. For some reason. This was like a last minute thing. He didn't have time to get changed into his Bariquas gear, let's just say.
Ladies and gentlemen, as a reminder, the championship is on the line here tonight.
Earlier in the day, he'd spread a rumor that he would actually obviously in the tag match. Oh, well, he had to get changed out of his gear after the tag match. He couldn't wrestle in the gear twice. Well, so he got, I don't know, dirty during the match. So he's out here just in his street clothes to catch it. That's it. After the tag match,
Career is going to change
he
tonight.
pretended to leave. So he got changed, left the building. He's now called out Cena unexpectedly, which is why he's in street clothes, essentially. And this is our first championship entrance. We haven't seen a champion making their entrance yet. Can't remember. No, I think I fully changed the whole thing, so they'll just have Farouk's entrance, even with the title. Cena also in his regular gear, because again, he wasn't expected to be working tonight. This is just how Cena dresses. I timed for the old Cena sweatband on, but that was it.
Chances here tonight. I love him. I'm not like everybody else, Cole.
Don't know why it does that. I feel like that happened in 2K22 as well when Danny Burch cashed in his Money in the Bank. Got reverted to his regular gear. Weird. Here we go. For the big one. Can R-Truth right the wrongs of Capital Punishment 2011? 12? Can't remember.
From West
12.
Massachusetts, weighing in at 251 pounds, he is the WWE Champion, John Cena!
Yes, it would have been, I think.
The stakes could not be any higher. It is time for our WWE Championship match.
Can Truth finally pick up the big one in the WWE? Of course, in his own right, a former NWA World Heavyweight Champion. But never reached those lofty heights here. With the newfound confidence of being in Los Barricos, can he finally get past John Cena?
Championship. Title match is now officially underway. History could be made, regardless of which one of these men.
The Money in the Bank cash-ins should like start you with like a finisher or something.
These are two men with championship.
Especially if you're doing it like after a match or mid-match.
If that were
Big
true.
Falcon Arrow.
That was taking the attack to the competition with that one.
Shipping and jiving. And misses the leg drop at the end of it though. Cena misses the crossbody. Again, R-Truth has already had a match tonight, but was probably planning this, probably knew this was coming. Cena completely caught off guard here until Truth came out with the briefcase. Has the element of surprise, if nothing else. But how badly did he take a beating in that tag match? He picked up the win, so he knew he didn't just throw it. I thought the ref was calling for the bell there, but Truth had submitted to the bear hug.
Yes.
Big boot from Truth.
Oh man, right to the arm. Hyperextend your elbow. Oh god, that hurt.
Boots to Cena now.
Pinpoint aim right to the arm. The hit's adding up a little on the champ.
He's gonna try this again. Complete with the dance. And misses again. You're really giving your opponent a lot of warning by dancing before your leg drop. Back flip out of the back. Suplex though.
Set up in the corner of the ring.
Turn him around.
The key to taking on a superstar
Traps
John
the leg in
Cena's
the rope
stature
and
is
just
to really
kicks it.
study him, to devise a
Cena gets
bulletproof
the boot
plan
up.
of attack. By watching Cena's old matches, you have the
Chops,
chance to
strikes
learn
from
all
Truth.
that
Big spine buster. Goes straight for the cover.
strike for maximum impact.
Basically turning all
And you want to do that in a situation like this. You want to just take any chance for a cover you can get. Truth sort of stalling for a second there. Not sure what he was doing. Sensing off the ropes. Drop down. Oh, misses the drop kick. Cena gets him up. Spins him out. Face buster. Truth goes to the outside. Cena up top. Truth just getting his wits about it. Gets caught on the crossbody though. Cena got to pull out all the stops here to keep his title. We have seen he's not above taking a count out win though. And since he is the champion now, it would be a legitimate way of keeping the belt. Whereas when he was trying to win the title, it's stupid. Suplex. But it's going to say maybe something about being champion. Maybe he's restored his sense of fair play. Take a moment to acknowledge the WWE Universe here. It's pushed into the rope by Truth. Big springy stomp. And elbow. Right across the face.
Oh no, I think
he cut him open with that stomp there. Gets him back to his feet. Big disc gets a punch. Truth gets him up.
Here it comes, Michael.
I forget what that was called. It's a suplex in the start. Cena's foot way under the rope there. Truth not happy about it, but it was not even a close call. That was a rope break if ever there was one. Oops, Cena stepped back there, dodged something bad. DDT. Going to pull Truth away from the rope. And that is a nasty cut across Cena's eye. Big punch from Cena. Slams the arm down. Oh, looking for the 5-knuckle shuffle. Oh, Truth gets the boot up. Big boot. And foot DDT. Gets Cena back to his feet. Lights him up with some strikes. Oops, Cena counters. Just tosses Truth. Sends him into the corner. Props him up on the top. We're looking for something big here. Oh, they're thinking Super AA. This could put Truth away. If Cena can make the cover in time, he's sort of... Truth might be in the rope. Nope, just kept him away from the ropes there. That might be enough to retain. Truth kicks out. Holy shit. So he's going to have to pull out something massive here to put Truth away if the Super AA didn't do it. We're looking for a dive to the outside here. Sizing him up. Ooh, Truth saw it coming though. And Cena's title reign is in trouble here, and it's barely begun. When we picked the title up the previous month at Survivor Series, held it through the month of December with no defenses. Truth sends him back in. Truth now just stalking him from the outside, not going to make any rash judgments here, or any decisions. Ball's in his court. Truth gets a run up. Line detector. Straight in for the cover. Is that enough? We have a new champion. Ooh, Cena kicks out at 2.
This is where desperation becomes a factor. Time to pull out all the stops. You can see Truth's eyes.
Truth now waiting for Cena to get his feet. We're thinking something big here. Trying to finally put him away. Cena's back steps again. Misses the crossbody. Fights his way back to his feet. Oh, AA. Oh, is that it? Is Cena retained? And Cena retains. Well, Truth does not become WWE champion on this night. So he will remain in the tag team division with T-Bar. But what an effort. Kicking out of the top rope attitude adjustment was insane. And who knows, perhaps had he hit that last move he was sizing him up for before the AA, he might have done it. Cena just one step ahead there.
Here is your winner,
and Cena successful in his first defense. Dropping 2 points going to the APA, even though he doesn't look like it.
And with the results of this battle plain to see on their face, at least they can say...
Certainly, Truth made him fight for it.